Alrighty, let's go. Well, there we go. Okay. And we're live. Yippee. Yo. What's up, Squiddy? Yo, Tobin and Maru, how's it going? What's up, my guys? I'm gonna play a little bit of Random Wave to warm up. Four miles, damn. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna warm up on this. Anyway, it's been like well over a week since I last streamed. My bad. I guess it was kind of like holiday season and everything. Like, I was just kind of like a lot of stuff was getting in the way, so I couldn't really consistently play and ended up not streaming as a result. I need to change some stuff on my OBS. Oh, there, that works. Okay. So bored. Well, hopefully I can help you out with that. At least for a couple hours. I'm gonna turn on best run real quick so we can see how far I've gotten. I'm not gonna play this for very long, like maybe a couple more minutes. Just get my hand warmed up a little. Bruh. I love those long stretches where you just go up and it's like, it's cooked. Between the square, I've not heard of that. 60 demons though, that's very solid. Good stuff, man. Nice milestone. Trying to beat demons on mobile. Oh, sounds fun. I've never beaten... Well, I've beaten demons on mobile, but I don't think I've beaten a lot. Like, I've beat one demon, like, properly, like, on mobile. As in, like, fully practiced and beaten on mobile. But every... Like, I've beaten some demons on mobile, but it's rebeats. Like, I've rebeaten Deadlocked pretty easily. Like, I could probably rebeat that in, like, one or two attempts now if I wanted to try it. I want to get like one okay run. Bruh, that pattern was a little crazy. Damn. Stalemate. Ooh, good luck with that. I'm just gonna go and play something else now. Can go for an extreme. Fair enough, yeah. That sounds like a plan. Okay. Let's crack open my monster. Oh yeah. Move this a little bit like this. It's better. So, basically, just a quick update. The last time I streamed this was not last Friday, but the Friday before. That was day 10. I then didn't play for the weekend, so 2 days, and then I played 2 days. I played Monday and Tuesday, and I've not played since. So day 11 and day 12 were off stream. And now, day 13, we're back. My goal is to actually be back. Like, fully go back to grinding this. In that time, a decent bit has happened. Like, on day 10, I actually got 73. Which is the day I last streamed, but I got it on my session off stream later on. Dementia, yeah. So yeah, I got 73 off stream. And since then I've only played 2 days, and those 2 days went pretty okay, to be fair. I got 66 on one of those days as well. Like, I definitely played well. But yeah, we're getting back into it for real now. I don't really notice a whole lot about not having played. Like, I played about 30 minutes earlier, and I was playing pretty okay. Like, I was playing solid. So I think I'll be fine for today. But I don't think I'm gonna do a lot. Take a break from Stillman and play Minecraft. Ooh, have fun with that. But yeah, I'm expecting really not a whole lot to happen today. At least not during this session. But I also doubt I'm going to be able to play another one later. So this will probably be my one real session for today. Yeah, my goal really is just kind of gain some consistency again. Because I feel like I'm 95% back to normal, but I definitely could use the other 5%. So I don't really know how things are going to go, but yeah. I just want to have a long session. That's really it. Like, I want to play for 2 to 3 hours at least, and then just go from there. Like, whatever happens, happens. How's Christmas? Actually, good that you ask. I'll like, send that question back to you. How was your Christmas? I should have asked that as well. Could you bring it up? My Christmas was fine. Not a whole lot to note. It was just normal Christmas, I guess. What's up, Lyric? How's it going? Welcome. I'm doing okay, man. How about yourself? And since we're on the topic, how was your Christmas? Yeah, well, just a normal Christmas. I'm not really anything special. Solid. What's up, Sleepy? How's it going? You know what? Fair enough. I clicked way too late. That's still one of my bad habits that I've not been able to kick. Sup? My goat, Appy. My real goat. My bad. I had to burp for that one. It is happening. It's been a solid 4 years, but it's about time Thinking Space is no longer my hardest. I mean, it still is, but it will no longer be sometime in the future. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, yeah. To be fair, I'm very confident I can beat this. First of all, this is only like 3 spots above Thinking Space, so it's a hardest, but obviously it's a hardest only really in spirit. Like, realistically, like, it's not actually harder for me. That makes sense, I guess, But it is a hardest, But yeah, I mean, I'm doing good. It's day 13, and, already at 73. It's not Thinking Space's jump from Sonic Wave, exactly. Also, don't forget, I've improved so much, like, as a whole. Like, my whole top 10 is so much more difficult now than it was, like, even after I beat Thinking Space. Like, this year I've beaten, like, everything from my 3rd to my 8th hardest I beat during this year, so I've got that improvement with me. Nonetheless, it's cool beating this. Or playing it and hoping to beat it. But yeah, man. It's good to see you, though. How are you doing? I've not seen you in a little while, I think. I think I died there earlier as well. Amazing death. It's not your hero of GD. Next year will be better. Hell yeah, dude. Awesome. Yeah, it'd be hyped to see you play a good amount next year, man. I don't know what you've done this year. I've not really kept up with like most people, if I'm being completely honest. Like, did you do anything in GD this year? Anything that you would consider meaningful to you? Or was it just like an actual dead year, just absolutely nothing? And I've been good. Like, I've definitely been good. Like, I've been, like, thinking back to, like, how this year has gone, at least for GD for me, and, like, honestly, like, it's a little surreal. I think I've done well. Bloodlust and Atomic Cannon, hell yeah. Finishing Sonic Wave, awesome. After me. Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. I actually feel somewhat similar. I beat, like, the majority of my hard stuff this year in, like, before May. Well, actually before June, because I beat Cognition in May. I don't know if you were aware of this or followed any of this, but I got 97 on Zodiac twice this year, and 96 and like 93 and 94. Because I returned to Zodiac in June, and then at some point my PC started lagging, like really, really bad for like a month. And during that month, I basically became unable to play the game completely, and it killed all my momentum with Zodiac, and as a result, I think it killed my momentum with the game, really. Like, I did really well before that, like I beat Bloodlust in early February, mid-February I beat Omega Interface, both were 3rd hardest at the time. I beat Sigma mid-March, 5th hardest at the time. I beat Staring Never Clear, very end of March, third hardest at the time, and then I beat Cognition as a third hardest in near the ending of May. And then that whole thing happened, and I couldn't really continue due to the game not working, and then momentum was dead basically. But we're back. We're gaming. Like, so much happens. Like, that whole situation in June actually completely killed it. Like, because this is how it went, right? So I was playing Zodiac for about 2 to 3 weeks, where it actually functioned fine, and I, like, kind of got a little demotivated, and I had a little bit of a lag issue. Not that bad, though. Like, still manageable. So I started playing Kappa. So I was like, I just need a break from Zodiac. I need to beat something. Like, I wanted to keep playing the game while taking a break from Zodiac, so that I was still playing the game actively, you know? Like, I didn't want to actually stop playing the game, because I felt like that would kill my momentum. I was right about that, by the way. Anyway, I played Kappa for like 10 days. Got like something, like 55, maybe, I think it was. And it never really went anywhere beyond that, because that's where the lag kicked in to the point where it was unplayable. So true, Bluestone. What's up, Bluestone? How's it going, man? That's fair, yeah. That's how it goes, man. Hopefully next year will be better, man. Should starve or eat? Why are you debating that? What is your reasoning? Wait, I just realized, wait, there might be a thing I can do there. I just want to see. It wouldn't change anything, but I just... Could I go up, go down, and then hit this? I'm just curious. Yeah, you could do that. There's no reason to do that, by the way. That pink orb is free, and then this is all not that hard, so there's no reason to do that. But you could. Maybe Zodiac no longer your hardest. Hell yeah, you got this, dude. That'd be sick. Something interesting in the fridge. Oh, I see. I don't know. Figure it out. That'd be cool, though, not having Zodiac as your hardest. My goal next year... I've been thinking, like, kind of big, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I think what I did this year, I think was the right move. Like, I closed the gap, right? Like, my third hardest was Koareta. And then, like, obviously my top two still is Thinking Space Calcor, and then Koareta was my third hardest at the start of the year, and I just wanted to close that gap between Koareta and Calculator Core, because that gap was huge, like 100 spots difference. What's up, Dark Onyx? How's it going, man? That's fair. Like, the gold and does seem kind of tough. Anyway, I was talking about, like, I closed the gap, and now I think I'm at a point where I closed the gap enough, because currently Koareta is my 9th hardest, and Calculator Core is still my 2nd hardest, so, like, I beat, like, so many levels in between that close in the gap, like, a good amount, and I think I've gained enough skill to be at a point where I can confidently, like, actually start pushing for hardest. And not have my top two just be unreasonably hard compared to the rest of the levels I've beaten. So, I'm gonna do this. Then, my goal is to finish off Kappa after, because I have 95 on Kappa. Last click. So I want to finish that. And then, I really just want to do Zodiac after, man. And then, yeah, I mean, next year, I want to do this as a hardest, because I assume I'm not beating this year, right? You never know, but very unlikely. Beat Zodiac next year as the hardest. This as the hardest, of course, first, then Zodiac as the hardest. And then I want to do at least one other hardest at the very, very, very bare minimum. Especially considering I'm planning to do Zodiac so soon after this. Like, honestly, like, almost right away. And I hope I can beat Zodiac without, like, being stuck on it for, like, 2 months, right? I'm sure I'll be stuck on it for a while. Like, I'm not going to expect it to go down easy, because it never has been easy with that level. But I'm confident I can get it down. Like, I don't think I'll be spending 4 months on Zodiac. I'm confident in that. And then, once I get Zodiac down, like, my goal is really to just beat a few levels, like a few really hard levels that prepare me a little, and then I want to do the Golden. Like, I want to do the Golden as the hardest. There's a chance I do Fragile as the hardest before that, but I don't really count it as much, because I know for a fact that I will never find Fragile harder than Zodiac in any world. Your top 10 is goofy as fuck. Right, Dark? That's what I'm thinking. I really hope, like, next year I just don't have to deal with an issue like that. Although, to be fair, I think this is also a thing that, like, is kind of relevant. It's like, my momentum got killed this year with that lag issue. But also, like, the only reason that lag issue truly killed momentum was because it happened between, like, in the middle of my Zodiac grind, really. Like, if it was any other level, I could have bounced back. Like, if that happened during Cognition, I could have taken, like, a month break of Cognition, figured out the issue, and then played Cognition again and been fine. Like, that would have not have killed my momentum. Like, I mean, it would have killed my momentum a little bit, but I could have, like, regained it. Like, the only reason it was truly an issue is because it, like, it happened in the middle of, like, when I was taking a small break from Zodiac and playing Kappa. So as a result, I ended up having Kappa left with, like, 55% on it. And then started lagging, of course, and then, you know, once the lag stopped, I tried Zodiac again, couldn't really get back into it. I did get 93 and 94 back then, I think. But I just couldn't, like, really regain my mental. And I was left with fucking Zodiac unfinished, and then also Kappa unfinished now. And I mean, we all know what happened with Kappa. I got 95 on that, and then got mega fucked. Like, let's just, you know, be real. Like, that level ruined me. Yeah, no, bro, totally fair. I get you. It's actually funny you mentioned that, because remember how, like, I said just now, like, after Zodiac, my goal is to prepare for the Golden by beating some levels. The levels I have in mind are quite literally Crimson Planet for Wave, and then Promethean for Ship. Those are the levels I have in mind. I'm sure maybe there'll be different levels, maybe I'll approach it differently, I don't know, but the point is, I am absolutely planning to, like, get myself ready for the Golden like that. Like, I don't want to play the Golden in a position where it will both be the hardest thing I do wave-related, like, by a mile, and ship-related by a mile. Which right now, if I were to do the Golden after Frostspirit Zodiac Kappa, it would absolutely be, like, miles ahead of my hardest wave level and miles ahead of my hardest ship level. And I don't want that. Crimson Planet is not enough. Fair enough, man. Yeah. That's valid. The thing with the Golden is, like, I want to be in that position where, I mean, I want it to feel like a hardest, which I don't know if it will, because I think my experience with Zodiac has been so severely fucking, like, absolutely terrible. Like, let's be real. I think the majority of people here right now would probably know kind of how much I've been fucked over by that level. Like, realistically, I don't think the Golden can be as bad for me. Like, maybe, like, I'm sure I can recognize it is the hardest base of the gameplay. Like, I can objectively look at it and go, yes, this is harder than Zodiac. But I don't think mentally it can ever get to that point. Which, I might eat my words there. right? Let's be real. Like, it could end up eating my words, but I just, realistically, I just don't think there's a way where the Golden is harder than Zodiac for me in terms of actually, like, being able to do it. Especially because, like, and this is not to say that I'm super good at the game. Like, I don't think I'm good at the game whatsoever, if I'm being honest. Like, I take so many attempts on everything. But I am very consistent in, like, how I can keep playing a hard level, usually. Like, if I play a hard level, I can stick to it until I beat it. Most of the time. There's exceptions, but... especially if it's a level that I care about and that challenges me, I'll be fine. So in that sense, I think the Golden is not, like... I don't know how to phrase this. The Golden will be a hardest, for sure. But it's not unattainable. It's not a level that'll... like, when I play the Golden, it's not, will I beat the Golden? Can I do it? It's, when will I beat it? Does that make sense, what I'm saying? I don't know if it does, but... that is fair, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm like... I think anything, like, up until, like, Tartarus, I'm very confident with. Like, I think for a fact that I can beat the Golden. I think for a fact that I can beat Tartarus. Those are levels where, like, if I start playing them, it's not a matter of can I do it. It's a matter of will I do it? You know, will I sit through it? Yes or no? Not so much can I. Like, I can. Also, I'm taking a good amount of time practicing the ending because I haven't played this level in a while, so I think it's fair to just be struggling for a while. Especially doing a run on the ending of this level is really hard. So, it's gonna be a little while. I'm gonna go slow today. So. But yeah, I'm gonna move back. I'm confident that I can do it. But, I mean, honestly, like, my goal for next year is to beat, like, 3 new hardest, including this. So this, Zodiac, and the Golden. But that is just the goal that I look at as very attainable. I think I can just absolutely do that. Fair enough. I feel like Oblivion is a little scary, to be honest. Like, I've heard that for a lot of people, like, it actually is really rough because it feels like a never-ending cycle. I know quite a few people feel that way with that level. Anyway, I was talking a little bit more about my goals. I wanted to mention this. Like, my goal is, like, obviously those 3 hardest, but I'm very confident I can do that. I think a stretch goal, like something that I would like to do, but I'm not confident in, is also beat Tartarus. That's like a 4 hardest that year, like next year. Which, I think, actually, it's not something that I think would be hard to do, depending on how I approach it. Like, the problem lies in, like, first of all, when do I beat Frost Spirit? How long does it take to finish Kappa? How long does it take to finish Zodiac? Like, I think it's kind of a weird position I'm in. Because if I play this level right, I don't think this level is going to take me until February. Like, I think I can beat this in January still. I think I'm fairly confident I can. Maybe I won't, I don't know, but I'm hopeful that I can at least. I'm not going to expect it, but I think I can. And if I beat this in January, I'm confident that I can beat Kappa in February and start Zodiac, like, midway through February. Unless Kappa goes horribly again. But all things considered, like, I'd be surprised. Although, I'm just thinking of a timeline. I'm not saying that I'm 100% expecting this, but I'd be surprised if by March, like midway in March, I'm still on Zodiac. Let me put it that way. I'm just thinking out loud now, though. Like, I'm not sure, like, about any of this. I'm just imagining things here, right? For all I know, it goes, like, way slower. Nice. still made time. Good luck at that. Okay, let me write that down. That's 74 to 100. I keep track of those. Dude, I keep losing my train of thought a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I have to turn off Bass Run, by the way. I don't like having that on. Doesn't make sense on the 2.2 level. But yeah, basically midway through March, and then obviously I want to do both like Crimson Planet and Promethean. I think midway through March, let's say early April. Let's add 2 months, 2.5 months, right? April, so May, June. So I would start the Golden in the very start of June, right? If everything goes well and whatever. Like, I'm just imagining it, right? Like, obviously this is not a timeline I'm expecting. I'm just thinking out loud. If I start the Golden early June, let's say it takes me like... I think if I really grind 2 months is reasonable. So June, July... By August, I'm essentially free to do whatever I want. I mean, I'm free to do whatever I want either way. Like, I can do whatever, but... Because I'm sure my plans will change, right? But realistically, like, for example, if, like, after the Golden I say, fuck it, I'm just doing Tartarus right away. Like, if I do Tartarus, like, and I spend another 2 months, like, I imagine it won't take that much longer than the Golden. Like, you have August, September. Then I'll be, like, I'll have done all that by October. Then I have the whole of October, November, and December, right? So basically, what I'm imagining is, like, there's 3 months of leeway there. So after the Golden, if, say, I do, like, 3 really hard levels that each take a month, I would still probably have room to do Tartarus within 2026. So... basically what I'm trying to say is, I think Tartarus, on top of those 3 hardest, is very, very attainable if I so choose. I think it'll be more a matter of, do I choose to do so? Like, how much of a struggle was finishing Zodiac and, like, beating, like, the Golden and all that? Like, is that gonna put me in a state where I want to do another hardest or not? And if not, that's fine. But if I do, like realistically, I can just take 3 months playing, like, other shit. Like, I want to beat Renephin next year, for example. Like, that's definitely something I want to beat. Maybe Cold Sweat, that level's cool. Like, there's so many things that are cool that I want to beat. Anyway, like, really what it all comes down to, though, is, like, I'm just excited to see how it goes. Because this is, like, broadly what I'm thinking, but we'll have to see where it actually goes, right? Aw, bro, really? Good run. Hell, I'm confident we both will. Like, honestly. Like, if we actually both want to do it, I know we can. I'm sure we can. Going to 6-7. That is unfortunate. I'm excited, man. Like, I'm so excited for next year. Like, really. Like, I really want to see where, like, I end up. Because I feel like I'm at that weird point in this game where, like... especially after beating this, like, I think my entire top 5 will really represent, like... hard levels. I don't know if that this probably doesn't make sense, but... my 5th hardest right now is, like, Omega Interface. My 4th hardest is Seri Never Clear. And for some reason, I find, like, Seri Never Clear to be one of those levels that I look at and go... holy shit, that's impossible. Right? So once I beat that, and, like, Seri becomes my 5th hardest, I think that's where, like, in my mind, I'll be like, okay, there's no way I can't do, like, harder stuff, right? Like, and mentally, it's like, that level is impossible. It's already crazy that it's my 4th hardest. I cannot fucking believe that, but... once it's my 5th... like, I don't know, man. Also, like, having something beaten that's harder than Thinking Space, like, would be so sick to me. Because as much as, like, my top 5 is really not that crazy far apart in difficulty... like, I mean, sure, there's a gap between Thinking Space and Omega Interface, but if you go step by step, you only have to go down, like, less than, like, 10 steps, like, 10 spots on the list for each, like, level. Like, Thinking Space, Calcor. Calcor's less than 10 spots below Thinking Space. Then you go Cognition, less than 10 spots below Calcor. Then you go Seri. I think that's less than 10 spots below Cognition. I do think Omega Interface is, like, 20 spots from there, but who cares, right? Point is, like... actually beating something harder than Thinking Space, even though I personally won't feel that way, like, the list telling me it is, like, kind of, I don't know. I feel like that's gonna free me a little bit, like, mentally. I'm actually curious if I can see how much playtime I had on some extremes. I'm gonna look at Atomic Cannon real quick. That level shoots into my head. Can I still see it? 20 hours! That's a lot of time, bro. That's just from 0, by the way. Like, on copy, I probably had, like, double that. Like, damn. Can I still play this? Yeah, probably. What's up, Lil Porky? How's it going? Dude. Okay, I'll go back to playing Frost Spirit in a second. I want to see if I can get, like, 1 click further than that. I do remember how to play this, I think. I should be able to get to the drop. I'm not going to, but if I wanted to, I could. Bored as hell? Fair enough, man. Okay, I don't remember how to play this further. Welcome back. I was just checking out Atomic Cannon real quick. I don't know if I'm gonna play from here very much, actually. Your 4th right now. Wait, what is your top 3 right now? I don't think I know. I mean, I know he beat Zodiac, right? But I don't remember. Okay, so Zodiac, Cognition, Crimson Planet, and then you have Bloodlust, and then Atomic Cannon in your opinion, but you also beat Sigma. Sigma should be above it, like, according to the list at least. Interesting. Okay. That's fair, actually. Like, I beat Atomic Cannon too, and I've also beaten Sigma. I do think Sigma's probably harder for me. Although I think I did mention this when I made a whole, like, talk. Like, I made a whole portion in the video for my Atomic Cannon where I spoke about it, like, about the level and everything for, like, 10 minutes. Which I'm sure nobody watched, which, fair enough. But, I don't know, I thought it was, like, fine where it was, probably, but I'm not too sure. I don't know. Like, I could see it being harder than Sigma. It's just, I found it really hard to judge. Because Atomic Cannon is, like, that level is the opposite of my skill set by every fucking, like, measure. Like, just straight up. Complete opposite of my skill set. Like, I struggled really hard on it. But that's also why I find it really hard to give, like, a proper difficulty opinion, because, like, if we're speaking purely the struggle, like, yeah, it was a bigger struggle than Sigma, for sure. But that's also because Sigma is really up my alley, while Atomic Cannon is, like, fucking across the globe in terms of, like, fitting in with my skill set, so... Atomic Cannon, Sigma, Co-Render, plus... Damn! Dude, we've beaten a lot of the same levels. Like, Cognition is my third hardest. Bloodlust is my 6th hardest. Atomic Cannon is my 8th hardest. Sigma is my 7th hardest. Co-Red is my 9th hardest. PPF is my 10th hardest. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels that we share in our top 10. I've also beaten Sonic Wave, but it's not in my top 10. So... Actually, I'm curious. Are you like this too? So, for me, a good reason why the majority of my top 10 somewhat overlaps with yours, I think, is because, like, at least what I do a lot is, like, when I play a level, like, it's usually, like, a very commonly played level. Like, I'm not someone who plays, like, very new levels usually. Like, I play the ones that have, like, somewhat historic value to me. If that makes sense. Like, for example, like, Bloodlust, I did that because that level is really cool, first of all. But also, like, it has a big legacy, so I wanted to do it. Like, it was a level that I've always looked at, like, as, oh my god, this level's sick. If only I could be good enough to do that. And, you know. Exactly, yeah. Like, I just love playing levels that I look at and I go... Wow, I could never imagine beating this, and here I am beating it. To me, that's very cool. Like, being able to say that I beat, like, Seri Never Clear, Cognition, you know? To me, that's so fucking cool. Which is also why I think a lot of people really don't expect me to play a level like this, which is, like, it's only, like, 2 years old. It's not anything crazy. Like, most people have probably never heard of this, to be honest. I feel like there's a lot of levels that would make more sense between Decay Space and Zodiac for me to do. Actually, I don't know about a lot, but there's some, you know. Hard Machine, Carries, Cold Sweat for sure. Like those, I think those levels would have made more sense if you just look at my track record. I don't know how long I'm going to play from here, by the way, because this is the most pointless start position of all time. It's basically eating attempts. Like, I could play these jumps for 100 hours straight, and I would not get better at them. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm also better at them in runs, because I'm actually focused. Now I'm just talking, so I'm not going to be locked in enough to do them all the time. Also, I keep doing this, though. I need to fucking stop doing that. I need to see if I can avoid that somehow. I'm not happy about dying there. I've been dying a lot in this wave. I might, at some point, like, probably off stream, I'm just gonna play this wave for like 30 minutes. Stuff like SNC and Hard Machine. That, valid, fair enough, yeah. Hell yeah, dude, Calcor's good. I like Calcor. Redevant for sure as well, though. Like, Redevant and Promethean are two levels that I really want to do next year. I think they're sick. Truefit is... I don't dislike Truefit, but I don't think I would ever do it. For a plethora of reasons. I think a big part of it is just skill set. Like, I think Truefit is just not my skill set. Like, it's very spammy, which I don't think I'm gonna fare very well with, if I'm being honest. Like, I know Renevant is somewhat high CPS too, but I think Renevant is just more manageable because the high CPS parts don't seem to be particularly difficult, from what I remember. Because I did play that level at some point, learned a good bit of it. Like, they're high CPS, but they're not super hard, so it's like, you know... Something like Truefit would be really hard for me to, like, practice, because I would just get... My hands would just fucking cramp really fast. It's not that I couldn't reach the CPS required, or even beat it, like I could. It's just... I think the way I would have to approach Truefit is so different from every other level. Like, I think I would literally have to just play it for, like, 20 minutes at a time for, like... I don't know, twice a day for 20 minutes for, like, 2 months before I actually play it, you know what I mean? So that I can get the spam parts down without having to fucking spend an hour spamming. Golden Tartarus, that, yeah. That makes total sense. Like one of those OG top 3 or top 5s. That makes sense, yeah. I do like Truefit. For, I guess, that kind of reasoning as well. Honestly, I definitely could see myself doing Truefit at some point if, like, either my CPS improves to a point where I don't think I would struggle with it, or, like, I just get good enough at the game where that, you know, where I could just beat it fast enough to where the CPS, like, issues wouldn't matter. At least in terms of, like, getting hand pain. Hell yeah. I'm really happy with that. That's 56 to 100. That is very, very nice. That is the third time I've done that run. That's very reassuring, like, coming back to the level. Yo, Axie, what's up, man? How's it going? You joined at a W run. Anything above Tartarus that's a must-do? Yes and no. So I don't know if this makes sense. I'm gonna ramble about this, by the way. You opened up like a can of worms that will now, you know, I'll be talking. Yes and no. There are many levels that I would really love to do in the future that are harder than Tartarus. But I think one thing has been consistent with me over the past few years. When I beat Thinking Space, I thought I hit my limit. Like, I thought beating Thinking Space was the hardest thing I could ever do, and in my mind, like, I made peace with Thinking Space as my final hardest. So, would I like to keep beating hardest? Absolutely. But I also am at a point where, like, if at some point I genuinely don't enjoy this game anymore, I can very easily stop playing. Like, the reason why I've had 97 on Zodiac for almost 3 years, although I have tried again at some points, like, the reason I never sat through it and completely finished it off is because, like, the pain wasn't worth it, and, like, really thinking about it, like, I already accept the Thinking Space as my hardest, to a point where, like, I could peacefully quit this game at any point and be fine. Like, I'm not at a point where, like, I still need to beat harder stuff. Like, I'm doing it because I genuinely like doing it, right? Does that make sense? So, there's levels that I would like to beat. I would love to beat Firework. That level has been something I've been looking up to for years now and wanting to beat. And there's other levels that I like Limbo. And, I mean, I guess Deimos, sort of. Like, and that's mostly because I've seen Aeon play it, if I'm being honest. Like, watching Aeon go through that, like, has made me, like, kind of like the level, and I want to maybe do it. So those levels are, like, in my head as levels that I would love to do. But I also think, like, I don't know if I can. Like, actually don't know if I can, and I'd be okay if I don't do it. So it's not a must, but it's a... If I enjoy the game enough to grind up to that point and be able to do it, it's a must. But if I cannot do it, it's okay. Like, I'm okay with not being able to do it. But I would love to. I think it's also a thing of, like, just being, like, realistic. I literally turned 25 this month. Which I know isn't, like, super old, although people will say it is. But, like, when you play a game like this, like... I don't want to say I'm running out of time. I don't believe that necessarily. Like, I think you could be really good at this game even if you're fucking 35, right? Like, as long as, like, I have the time to play it, which I'm sure I will. I'll be able to make that time. But, like, you know, reality is, I don't know if I could ever beat something like Firework when I'm fucking 30, right? I don't know if that's possible. It might be, but... Because of that, it's, like, kind of a weird thing where, like, you know... I have big plans for next year, but for example, if things don't go well and I end up not even beating the Golden, right, and Zodiac is my hardest by the end of next year, like, that's another year shaved off, right? Like, imagine it takes me, like, 4 years to work up to that point, and I'm, like, fucking 29, like, I don't know if at 29 I'm willing to start a level that hard. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be sitting there like, you know what, Firework, that's a good idea. Maybe. Maybe it will be what I'm doing, but... I don't know. I'm just being somewhat realistic there, I think. Yeah, exactly. Like, because it's fun to do, right? Like, pushing yourself in this game is really fun. I definitely... Like, I would love to. Like, I actually... Like, if I could beat Firework, I would love to do so. I think that would be a really cool level to do as a true final hardest, perhaps. I mean, in all fairness, though, if I get to a point where I can beat Firework, like, maybe I'll do more. You never know. The reality is, though, I don't know how fast I improve at this point, and how much I can improve. So I don't know if I'll ever get to that point. Although it would be fucking sick. Yeah, exactly. Like, it'd be fucking awesome, but we'll have to see how it goes, right? Like, life has stuff that it'll throw at you. There's no way to know how it goes, I guess. But yeah, like, basically... I don't have, like, basically what it comes down to, do I have a must beat? Nothing that I must do. Like, I could, in the most literal sense, stop tomorrow, not even beat Zodiac, and I'll be fine. But, as long as I keep playing the game actively, trying to push for hard stuff, it would be really cool to, like, go above Tartarus at some point. That, in all fairness, I am confident in. Like, I am confident that I can beat harder stuff than Tartarus. I just don't know how much harder. Like, I think, like, especially if I do manage to beat Tartarus next year as well, like, I absolutely believe that in 2027 I would be able to do something, like, harder than Tartarus. Like, a couple things harder than Tartarus, even. But there's a really good chance that it'll be, like, more in the direction of Limbo, rather than, you know, 20 spots higher, Firework, fucking hell, that was hard. Actually, I don't even think they're that far apart on the list. Maybe like 10 spots, but still. 10 spots on the list is a lot, in all fairness. Especially that high up. Unity will shaft you. That's fair, yeah. That's entirely fair. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious how it'll go. Like, next year I'm, like, starting, like, a new job, so I'm curious how that'll go. I don't think I'll ever be going back to school, though. At least, to be fair, actually, I might, but If I do, it'll be like a work school like program thing, where it's like I'm just working and learning on the side, which would actually be very time consuming. So there is also that option. Well, I'm starting it next year, so it's basically just in healthcare. I don't really know what the function is called in English, if I'm being honest. Like, I think the direct translation would be helper, which just means I help with like the basic tasks in healthcare. I have like a diploma for that kind of stuff, so it's like, helping people, like, I don't know, help them with their daily like tasks, like helps an old guy like fucking wash himself if he can't do it himself, stuff like that. Help them like mobilize, all that kind of stuff. I've been like, there's still like a consideration for me though, like at some point I might want to be a nurse. So it's like, if I do want that, I'll definitely be starting school at some point in the next few years to do it. Although it'll really just depend on how things go, because like, I really don't know how to like translate like the system here very well. So what I'll just say is like, you have to just imagine it like this. Okay, so this is where like the diploma that I have is like right here. Then there's like a step above it, and then the next step would be nurse. So like, there's a good chance that depending on how things go at like my job and everything, like they might offer me the opportunity to like go all the way to like becoming a nurse like through them. So like it'll be like a work learning like thing. Or maybe the step in between. Like there's a chance I might go for the step in between because it would take a lot less time while it would like actually up my pay. So it's like, that is something I'm considering, because realistically it probably is easier to go, like, not easier, but less time consuming for me to go all the way to nursing. And I mean, less time consuming in the long term, not in the short term. Like, it would be more time consuming in the years that I'm working towards it. That would be like 4 years. While the other one would also take like 2 years probably. But if I do the other one, then it would take 2 years, and then I would still have to do 4 years for nursing, so it'd be 6 years total. But if I do the nursing thing, then yeah, I would have less time for like 4 years. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. All this is just whatever. Because right now, like, I'm just gonna start my job like very soon. So it's like, that'll be my first real like working experience in that field. So it's like, I'll definitely not be doing shit for the first year. Like 2026, I'm absolutely not starting anything crazy. Like maybe some little things where I get like one like small like what do you even call it? Like a small course completed for something. Maybe to do like medication related stuff or something. Like that I would absolutely do, because that would take like a month maybe. Like little extra things that will up my pay a little. But actually going back to school, probably not in 2026. Maybe the next year though, 2027 perhaps. But yeah, all that is still like, basically that is all relevant to how much I can improve in this game too, right? Because if I'm working like, because like, I'm gonna work like 4 days a week. Like, I don't really want to work 5 days. I also don't, it's not necessary for me before I'm at right now. Maybe down the line it will be, but I imagine the first year at least it'll just be 4 days for a while until I actually feel like I want to go for 5 days, if I even want that. We'll have to see how it goes. Just gonna just run real quick. Dude, that wave has been fucking hard. Yeah, it depends. I think what I find hard, mostly... Yeah, that's fair. I think one thing that's really hard for me in general is that with GD, like, I do really love playing this game, but I think, like... let me think. Maybe 30% of the time it's really hard to get started. I think the reason why it's hard to get started a lot of the time is because you like look through what you have to do to be able to play the level. For example, like if you think about like, okay, let's play, and then you realize, okay, wait, I have to warm up for like 20 minutes. Oh, and then I have to play in copy for like, especially on an Excel level like this, for like an hour, you know? It's like, okay, and then I can actually go from 0, like, oh my god, that's like fucking ages. Do I even want to play? So it's like, it's really hard to get started sometimes. But I feel like every time you get on, it's super easy to keep going. What's up, John Old? My Pookie. John Old, I did 56 to 100. I'm actually gaming. I haven't played in like 5 days, and it didn't affect me as much as I thought it would. Yay, yippee, woohoo. Gotta play for 40. I'm happy with how today is going so far. I'm actually very happy with how today is going. Like, I was expecting to be a little bit more rusty, but I'm not rusty at all, honestly. Like, a little bit. Like, I definitely feel like when I play, like, from a new start boss, it takes, like, a few minutes for me to, like, get used to it again. But, like, it's not crazy like that, where I'm actually struggling at all. Ah, fuck. Chilling before you go to work, hell yeah. Dude, honestly, like, I don't know if you do this, but, like, what I've learned with warming up is really to just not warm up on the level you're playing. Like, ever. Don't do it. Like, just, like, at least, like, the whole, like, getting used to playing the game, right? Like, always play something different. Like, actually, this is probably the biggest tip I have for people who are, like, seriously playing the game and are pretty good at it and still, like, struggle with this. Like, play the daily. After you beat the daily, go play a bunch of 4 or 5 stars. Hell, beat like 4 or 5 stars, whatever it is. Whatever difficulty floats your boat. You could beat an easy demon. You could beat 2 easy demons. You can play random wave, anything. Play random wave challenges or whatever. But don't play the actual level. Because one of the worst things you can do in this game is start off your session playing, for example, the Golden, and then struggle to do like the ending ship of the Golden to 100 for like 5 minutes. Because it'll immediately, like, mentally drain you. Like, you'll immediately feel worse. Like, you'll just be sitting there like, god damn it, I can't even do the ending. Like, never do that. Actually, never. Like, the ultimate pro tip is get yourself ready to play the game by playing the game, but not the level that you're supposed to be playing. And then play the level once you feel warmed up. Like, honestly, you should be spending 10 to 15 minutes not playing the level you're supposed to be playing. And then after that, you can get on. And you'll notice very quickly, you can start doing runs so much faster, and it doesn't allow the frustration, like, to build up. Like, instead of getting so frustrated early on with being unable to do a run, like, you don't have to deal with that anymore. Like, because it's like a spiral, like, it snowballs, right? Like, if you start playing the Golden and you're unable to do the ending ship to 100 and you're beating yourself up over the fact that you cannot even do, like, what is it, like 88? Like, god damn it, I can't even do 88 to 100. How am I ever gonna do anything? And that, like, fucking steamrolls over and over and over. And then you're playing from 72 and you're sucking from 72 as well because, honestly, you're still not very warmed up, if we're being honest. You know, like, that's how it goes. And then you feel even worse, and then, you know, you start getting in your head about it, and then you play from 49, the ship, right? And you get to 72 from 49, and, like, you're dying in stupid ways because you're beating yourself up over everything, and you're still thinking, like, I can't do the spark. Like, you're not confident. And it spirals and spirals and spirals. It keeps going. And then before you know it, you've played for 40 minutes. You're only half warmed up because mentally you're not warmed up. Like, your mental isn't ready. And it's really translating over to the game. And, like, you're playing like shit and you feel horrible. Ugh, never. Never again. And yes, that is 100% me trauma dumping about how I used to play this game. Like, I used to do that so much on Zodiac. Like, I would play from 75 on Zodiac for, like, 10 minutes and not be able to do it to 100, and I literally was, like, so depressed. Luckily, I was always able to push through it, but it did make the first 20 to 30 minutes of my session the worst ever. Like, I wanted to fucking die every time. But yeah, just actual pro tip, never, ever play the level you're supposed to be playing to warm up. Just don't do it. Like, it's not worth it. Yeah, no, it's literally true. It's funny because, like, it makes so much sense once you, like, either start doing that or hear that you should be doing that. But, like as in, like, start playing, like, other levels, right, instead. But, like, for some reason, when you're in that moment, like, where you're, like, still doing that kind of stuff, when you haven't, like, learned that lesson yet, like, you just can't even conceptualize it. Yeah, like, it doesn't feel right to be playing something that's not the level you're supposed to be playing. Like, in your head, it's like, at least for me for a while, it was like, why am I playing a 4-star? I'm supposed to be playing Zodiac. It's like, no. Beat the fucking 4-star. Get some stars, buddy. Chillax. I don't know. I just think it's one of the biggest lessons I've ever learned in this game. I just realized I wasn't recording. I'm gonna, like, get that part from the stream later and gonna cut it down because I want to have that part in the video. Like, I want in the video to have the explanation to, like, you know, for that. In hopes of some people seeing that part. Like, it's, I don't know, it's one of the biggest lessons I've ever learned in this game. Alright, have a good one, John. How bad is the snow, by the way? Like, I don't know if you're still here, but, like, can you send, like, a picture? I want to see some snow. I love snow. Or later, by the way, like, can be any time in the day. Like, I just want to see snow. Also, I have a good one, of course. My ghost. I'm taking my sweet time warming up on this level today. And for good reason, because I just returned to it, so... yeah. Yeah, nah. There's a few tips for, like, dealing with with like bad warm-ups, honestly. I'll, like, take a sip then. Like, I think there's a few, like, tricks, like, tips and tricks for warm-ups that I've learned. One of them is the one I mentioned, where it's like, just don't warm up on the actual level, like, warm up on something else. And, like, I get that, like, especially if you're playing, like, the Golden, right? Like, you do have to warm up on the Golden as well. Like, it's not like you can play something else and magically be the god at the Golden the second you play it. But you want to be, like, in a good, like, space, right? Like, you want your hand to be ready to play the game properly. Then, when you're actually warming up on the level, I think one of the biggest things you can do is not fixate on consistency and not fixate on runs and, like, allow yourself to move. Like, one of the biggest lessons I've learned in this regard is, like, an example I can give. Actually, no, I'm not going to give a specific example. Say you're playing from 70 on the level and you're trying to do 70 to 100 during your warm-up, and you just cannot for the life of you do 70 to 100. At some point, accept it and move on. Because the odds are really big that instead of 70 to 100, which would have taken you 20 more minutes of struggling to do, you go to 60 and you do 60 to 100 in like 5 attempts. Very common. Such a common thing to do. You have to be willing to move on from parts and accept that you just... Sometimes you can't do a run, man. Like, it just is what it is sometimes. Like, even this session is a decent example, because I did do 74 to 100, of course, right? But it took a while. Like, I played from there for, like, a good while. And then, when I played from 56, I did 56 to 100 in, like, what? I don't think I played from there for even, like... 2-3 minutes, maybe? I don't know. Almost nothing. Like, I just kind of did it. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, sometimes you struggle so much more with a smaller run than a bigger run. And there's all kinds of reasons for that. But ultimately, like, that's just the thing you have to learn. Like, you just have to learn that it's not always necessary to, like, force yourself through, like, getting a run. Like, sometimes it's okay not to get it and just move on. As for consistency, it's kind of harder to deal with, I guess. But honestly, even then, I think it's okay to accept that some sessions you suck at certain parts. It just is what it is. Reasons I force on is if it's an ending run, I just worry if I don't force it, whatever ending part is being a bitch daily. I mean, the thing is, right? So forcing runs, like, it's just not really necessary a lot of the time. Sometimes it is. You have to kind of like feel out when it is necessary and when it isn't, which is a hard thing to do. But I think one thing that I've learned, and I think a lot of people like really don't relate to, but I think this is a big lesson as well in this game, is like, allow yourself to be bad at something. Like, sometimes. Like, it's okay to just, for whatever reason, suck at the 60s on a level. It happens. Like, whatever, man. Like, you gotta move on sometimes. And, like, sometimes, like, even if you're really far into an experience, there are gonna be times where, like, for whatever reason, you cannot do, say, the 50s or the 60s. And, like, you won't want to play from zero, because you sort of recognize that, like, when you play from 0 and you're getting to 50, like, you're just fucked. Because, obviously, you can't do the 50s, but, like, sometimes you just have to accept that and play from 0 anyway, and just go, fuck it. I'm just gonna die in the 50s and 60s a lot today. It's fine. Because, first of all, you'd be surprised, a lot of the time, on those random-ass days, you actually pass them anyway. You just get to 70. Like, from 0, sometimes you just lock in. And also, like, sometimes it's okay to just be bad at something. Like, sometimes it's okay to have a day where, like, you're just gonna die in the middle a lot more. Like, it doesn't have to be a day that you have to give up on and be, like, you know, not play the level. Like, you can still benefit from gaining more consistency at reaching 50. That's a good run. That's like 40 to like 78, I think. I passed the hardest part. Like, the ball 74 is really hard. It's just the ball before this. Very good run. But yeah, I think that's just one of the things I've learned. And to be fair, this is something that only recently I started really internalizing with this game. Like, just being able to accept that, hey, it is what it is, sometimes you just suck. Like, it's okay. And in all fairness, it's also not to say that you should force it every time, though. Like, sometimes you suck and it's like, it really isn't worth playing. Like, those days exist too. I think it's one of those things where, like, you just have to take your time and over time recognize and realize, like, okay, is today worth playing, yes or no? And at some point you start getting a feel for it. I think the broader idea here, though, is ultimately just, even if you didn't play well, and even if you have nothing to show for a session, the odds are very good that, like, you did, like, gain something. You probably gained some consistency. You probably overcame some issues, like, subconsciously. Like, it's fine. Sometimes all you can do is just play for a few hours and move on. Good morning, let's basketball. Yeah. To be honest, I felt that way too at some levels. I think when it comes to that kind of stuff, like, you have to really, like, try to, like, reflect on it a little bit. Because, like, usually you're not actually playing worse at all. Like, usually you're playing, like, pretty decent. You're just playing worse than the past few times. So it feels super fucking bad, but realistically, you're still probably playing better than base 6, for example, right? Like, it might not feel that way, but there's a very good likelihood that you've not been dying to things that you would have died to on day 6, and, like, you know, your consistency is probably still better. Probably just doesn't feel that way because, like, you know, the longer you play a level, the more your expectations shift. Like, to be fair, I actually caught myself thinking that way with this level a couple days, not a couple days ago, because I haven't played in a while, but, like, on day 11... yeah. Now, I had it on day 11 on this. So, on day 10, which is the last day I streamed this, before today, I played off-stream after stream was over, I played, and I got 73. And then the next day, I don't think I even got anywhere. Like, I think I may have gotten, like, into the 40s once or twice. Which, to be fair, wasn't the next day. It was 2 days in between. I took a 2-day break. But the point is, like, I returned and I was like, oh, I got 73 in my last session. Surely I'll do well. And then I didn't. Like, and I actually felt like I played really bad. But reflecting on it a bit more, I realized, like, no, I played pretty well. Like, I got to the 40s a couple times, I'm pretty sure. I don't quite remember the specifics, but something like that. Which, like, yeah, sure, it's not as good as the day, like, before, but realistically, like, on day, like, 7, I wouldn't have been able to get to the 40s multiple times. Like, I played pretty well, it's just that I had a really good day before that. I was comparing myself to something that very obviously wasn't gonna stick yet. Yeah. No, that's fair. I see that a lot with you, Consuno, where it's like, you play a level and then, like, you kind of, like, lose a little bit of consistency, and, like, it seems to you, like, or to me, it seems like you just kind of, like, feel completely hopeless in those moments. Which, like, it makes sense, I think, to feel that way, but that's why you, like, have to really reflect more and stuff like that, I think. Like, really accept, like, you're gonna beat the level, it'll be fine, it's just, you're just gonna have to go through the rough stages a little bit. Which is definitely rough. Especially if you had some really good days. Like, sometimes you just have those experiences where you perform so fucking well for a little while, and then you suddenly go back to reality, and it's like, oh wait, shit, I still kind of suck at this. That sucks. Okay, I thought I was dead. Clutch the fuck up. I guess this ship is very easy, so... Luckily there was enough room to clutch up. Okay, and then I killed myself in the fucking UFO. Yeah. Nah, for sure. It was definitely cool seeing you beat like Terminal Rampancy like that as well, though. Like, so easily. When I say easily, I mean, I say that took you like 10 days, and like, you didn't seem to be going through a lot of lows at that level at all. Really nice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't really know what I'm gonna do right now. I think I'm sort of in this, like, I guess a kind of a weird place right now, because, like, obviously this is my first day playing again, and, like, you know, after, like, 5 days of not playing. So in my head, like, basically I have, like, an angel and a devil on my shoulder right now. The angel is telling me, hey, you should keep playing for 40 for a while. Make sure you're consistent. And then the devil is telling me, fuck you, kill yourself. Go play from the parts before this and play from zero and get a new best right now, you dumb fuck. Which, you know, it's a bit mean, but not wrong. I think I could go from zero today. I mean, I was definitely gonna go from zero, but I think I can play well. Maybe. Ooh. I was hugging that, bro. Just the first part of what the devil said. You know what? That's kind of mean. I'm not gonna lie. You know? Like, damn. Look how close I was, by the way. Like, I nearly hit the top here. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't have been able to hit the top because it was so close to the slope, and then went down, and then, like the true idiot I am, I clicked too hard. Good run, regardless. I'm gonna move back, yeah. I'm gonna take it slow, though. Like, I don't want to play from zero, like, that much today, I think. Like, realistically, I should just be playing a copy a good amount, and maybe an hour from zero? I mean, we'll see how much I have in me, like how much I have in the tank for today. Dude, I'm like the goat of passing the hard ball and killing myself in the easy ball. To be fair, that click is hard. That's the hardest click in the sport, in all fairness. This is a very solid run again, though. That's like 35 to 78. I think, just about. 36, 78, maybe? I don't know, whatever, who cares? Who the fuck gives a shit? Not me. Yeah, I'm doing well today. I actually feel kind of refreshed after taking that break, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think the last 2 days that I played, before I took like a 5-day break, was like, I was playing well overall. Like, the last day I played before this, I got like 66 and like 53. Like, I definitely play well. Like, nothing to really complain about. But I did notice that during my warm-ups, I wasn't having like the big runs like I'm having them now, right? Like, I was just not really having any of these runs happening. It wasn't bad, though. Like, it was, like, in that range where, like, was I playing well? Yeah. Was I playing super well? Like, had that feeling of, oh my god, I can get these crazy runs. No, not at all. Although I did get 66 from 0, which in and of itself is really, really big. I was really happy with that, but, yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say, I feel really happy getting these runs. Like, it feels nice. I'm definitely in a weird spot with this level as well, where I sort of know what I have to do. Like, there's 2 things I have to prioritize right now. Well, not one of them can be a priority. The other one has to be in the background, basically. But there's 2 things I can choose. I either force a big run. Like, I definitely have to do that at some point. Like, I'm gonna have to play from probably here or the other part, like 35. 35 is probably more fruitful. Like, play from that ship, it makes more sense. Like, I would probably have to try and get that ship to 100, like 35 to 100, or at least a couple times to the ending, like some really big runs, because 40 to like 56 basically is probably one of the hardest sections for me, especially from 0. It's not necessarily super hard compared to everything else, it's just from 0 that's where the nerves start kicking in, so it's like a thing where like I probably have to practice that part just a lot more. And I also have to get better from 0. So I'm at this weird like standstill where like I have to practice 40 to 100 essentially, like get big runs from 40 hopefully to 100, and I also have to get better at reaching 40 from 0. So it's kind of like a standstill, like which one do I do? Like, do I full send from 0 because over like during all my warm-ups and everything I get better at 40 anyway, or grind a lot from 40 and get then, you know, that's when I start getting good at reaching 40. So I'm kind of in that like stage right now where I'm not really prioritizing either one of them super hard. So I'm getting a bit of practice in on both. But at some point I feel like I have to full send on one of them. Like I have to either just play from 0 for like 4 hours straight for like 2 or 3 days. Like really let that consistency cook. Or do the same thing but from 40. Which probably would only need to be like 1 day. Like just a day where I play from 40 for like 2 hours. So I don't know. Conflicted. Which one I want to do. Because I'm kind of comfortable right now with where I'm at. Like, playing a good bit in copied, I'm playing from 0 for a little while, and you know, just overall that just kind of works. Like there isn't anything to complain about. Like I can definitely beat the level by doing that. It's just more, I feel like I should push one of those things, like soon. Because I think that's where, like, the real progress that I can get now lies. Like I'm doing now. I don't know. Again, the angel and the devil. I don't know which one's the angel, but, you know. I think definitely playing from here for, like, a good while is also a thing I need to do. There's a big part of, like, trying to reach 40 is that I still die a lot in this section. This 40 is, like, right after the ship, by the way. It's, like, in this portal. So I need to get good at reaching that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Actually bad at that ship right now. Ooh. Dude, you can see that I clicked, but it's actually like a frame off or something. Nah, it's probably more than a frame, but point is, it was close. Hello, the Meth Lord. How's it going? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Have you been doing any meth lately? Please do not admit to that on Twitch, by the way, if you do. Speech. I don't know what that is. But GG. Great. IDL. Like, Insane Demon List? Oh, nice. Good stuff. Must be hard then, yeah. Awesome. GG. Big GG. How's Frost Spirit? Amazing. I love this level very much. I took like a good break, basically. I haven't played the 5 days before today. And then the days before that, like, I played 2 days, and then the two days before that I didn't play. So, like, basically out of the last 10 days, like, today is the first day back, and, like, I played 2 other days. But it's been going really well. Like, I'm very happy with how today has been so far. Like, I was a little scared that I would, like, have a genuine, like, issue warming up and, like, getting back into it, but nah, man. Like, it's going very, very, very well. I'm super happy and stoked about it. Like, I was seriously considering, like, not considering, I was thinking, like, I really thought I would be having a lot of trouble, like, honestly. Like, I really thought, like, today would be, like, I would be unable to do any runs whatsoever, and I would, like, have to just kind of consider it like a comeback day and only play well tomorrow, you know? But no, it's been going great. I'm very happy. That being said, I'm still going slower than usual for sure, which that only makes sense, right? Like, I think with my current pace, I don't know if I'll even be playing from 0 by the 2-hour mark, but I don't care. Like, I was expecting to play so bad, and yet I'm playing so well. It's nice. So, but yeah, it definitely takes a little bit more time today. I'm completely okay with that. It's fun to play. For sure, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with this level. I love it. I think one thing that's really nice about this level compared to other XLs I've played is that, like... And to be fair, maybe this is not even the level, this is maybe just the way I've been playing the game lately, and how I've changed my mental a little bit. But, usually when I play, like, a super hard level, like, I think this is very... like a very common experience I had with, in particular, Calculator Core, is that the time spent in copy would drain me so much that by the time I went from 0, I was exhausted. My next hardest after this will be Zodiac, yeah. Most likely. But yeah, I don't know, what I was just saying? Oh yeah, like, playing in copy would drain me, so by the time I go from 0, like, on Calculator Core, it was like, I was already tired, and then I would have to play from 0 for like an hour, and it was so hard to force myself to do it. Like, I could not do it. It's a big reason why that level took me like 3 months to beat. Because, like, I didn't play half the time. Like, half the days, I did not want to play it. And even if I made it through my warm-up, a lot of the time I only played from 0 for like 20 minutes, and then I was like, I'm actually exhausted. This level does not have that issue whatsoever, luckily. I find playing from zero to be just in that right range of like being engaging enough. So I don't mind playing from zero, even after in copy. Like I can play 2 hours in copy and then play an hour from zero, and I'm not that drained. I mean, sure, it'll still be somewhat draining because it's 3 hours of GD. That's a lot of time. And this game is very mentally taxing at times. Not in a bad way though. Like I mean, mentally engaging. Let me phrase it like that. But it does tire me out because of it. But it's not bad. Jeff! Hi, Jeff. Jeff, I'm finally back. We're playing it again. I took like a couple days off. 71 on Misfire? Yo, let's go. Yeah, I think I'll be okay even if my experience isn't that great on this though. Like this is the kind of level I can really lock in on. Like I really like the gameplay on this level, so it's fine. Fuck. Guess what? I don't know. I've no clue what I have to guess right now. You went to Las Vegas and you gambled. Oh, okay. You won? Jeff, you know what that means. You should gamble again. Like, clearly you can win. Clearly you're good at gambling. You should go back. Dude, you won. Use the money you won. Dude, oh, okay. Strategy. The money you won, you invest in a ticket back to Las Vegas. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that's what you did and you lost? You're fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid, Jeff. Jeff, you're so fucking... Oh my god. You couldn't just take the win, couldn't you? The odds are never in your favor, pal. You're still up? Okay. Dude, unironically though, gambling is so funny because the literal best strategy for gambling is to do it once, hopefully win a little bit, and then never do it again. That's the only way you're gonna win. The only way to win is play once, sheer luck, win, never play again. Like, in a game of attrition, it will always win. The house always wins. Like, the only way to win in gambling is to literally gamble once, get lucky, never gamble again. Only play with the one money. This is the thing though, but then you wouldn't win, because if you lose the money you won, you at the end of the day, you walk out with the money you had. So it's like, if you actually want a win, like you need to just somehow get lucky and get out. On a real note though, gambling actually scares me. I will actually never gamble in my life, because I feel like I think I have a pretty strong mental in, like, certain things. Like, I can fight things like that, like addictions like that, I think. I could fight it. Maybe I can't. I don't know. People kill themselves over it, so maybe I'm just thinking too easily over it. But, like, I think I could win. I could win against the mental of getting addicted, but I still wouldn't want to fucking risk it at all, ever. Like, I could see myself getting the trap. See, but that's the problem. The only, like, the 1% of gamblers that don't quit and win big, first of all, it's not 1%, it's probably like 0.001. And I think I'm still overestimating. Like, first of all, and then second of all, the only way you'll ever end up in the 0.00001% of gamblers that win is by winning the first time you play and then fucking off and never playing again. Gambling addiction is strong. Let me fight it, said Goku. Yeah. Poor Goku. I don't think he's gonna win that one. Who would win, Goku or gambling addiction? Dude, I need that, like, fucking drawn. Like, I need Goku gambling, like, drawn. Now comes the question, am I ethical and will I ask someone, like, will I commission someone to do it, or do I use AI? I'm not doing either. No! Goku, don't do it! Don't do it! Was the Goku of gambling? Jesus, my throat. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that killed my throat, dude. Okay, I'll be fine. Phil Ivey. Dude, my throat's actually kind of fucked, I'm not gonna lie. I should not have done that whole Goku thing. To be fair, I would have been fucked either way, I think. Did you actually ask it that way? Did you actually ask ChatGPT who is the Goku of gambling? Are those the exact, like, is that the exact prompt you gave it? I think my favorite thing about AI is that you can just say whatever the fuck you want and it'll give you a response. Like, actually. Like, it'll make up some kind of response to anything. Like, there's nothing you can ask AI, besides maybe things that are literally, like, coded out of it. And it wouldn't answer. Like, I think the only thing it's never gonna answer is, like, some bullshit, like... no, well, I say bullshit, maybe not the right word, but, like, if you ask, like, hey, how do I kill myself? Like, that's probably not gonna get an answer. But, like, anything else? Probably. What's up, Shadow? How's it going? Sometimes Buxton does give you an answer. Oh, great. Bing AI. Bro, Bing AI is crazy. Bing AI is a type of AI where you're like, you ask like how much sugar you need to use in a dish and it'll tell you, yeah, you need to use 1 cup of sugar. By the way, have you tried killing yourself? That's fucking Bing AI, probably. Bing AI will actually, like, fucking have blood on its hands, bro. On its hypothetical hands. You probably could, yeah, I'm sure you could get ChatGPT to answer anything if you just ask it in the right way. Actually, maybe this is a weird prediction, but, like, I'm 100% sure that in the next few years, there will be a case of someone murdering someone, and, like, they use AI to tell them how to do it and how to get away with it and everything. Like, everything about it will be, like, by AI. Like, maybe not the initial spark to want to kill someone, but, like, from there, like, AI will just answer everything, and the fucking complete idiot who does it is gonna, like, find out how to do everything through AI. Like, I'm convinced. One for addition one day in your life. Instantly be taken seriously and will change again. Yeah. Thanks, ChatGPT. Wait, Jeff, can you, like, you're on ChatGPT, right? Can you ask ChatGPT how high it thinks the likelihood is that someone will get away with murder with help from ChatGPT. By the way, I just realized that it sounds like I'm plotting a murder case. I'm not. I have no desire to kill anyone. I'm good with pretty much every person on this planet. I don't have any enemies. I'm good. I don't hate people. There's a lot of effort to hate. I don't give a fuck about pretty much anything. You do? Okay. 911. Or whatever the Finnish, like, emergency number is. I don't know what the Finnish emergency number is. Wait, why do I not know that? I feel like I should. No, I shouldn't. I don't give a shit about Finland. Yeah. Likelihood of success is extremely low, almost zero, apparently. Yeah, that is something that I would say if I was AI, but not zero. You make a good point. The gambling continues. Wait, Jeff, can you ask ChatGPT what its answer would be to the trolley problem? I'm actually curious what AI has to say about it. To be fair, it's obviously, like, at the end of the day, it's just an average of every opinion ever made about it, so I guess at the end of the day it wouldn't be that interesting. Maybe it would be, though. I don't know. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I'm gonna do this to the 40s like one more time and then I'll play from before this. I'm feeling pretty confident in just going from 0 in a bit. I definitely will be playing from this part like a lot more in the next few days. But I think right now I feel pretty okay in just going from 0. Like, I just want to de-rust everything before this. And yeah, I really do want to play from 0 today. Just really properly de-rust. Well, it also depends, like, because you're right in, like, the sense of an objective purpose, but that's exactly what's so interesting, because you can, like, talk about it for ages. Like, there's never an true objective reasoning. Because, like, the question becomes, like, 5 people versus 1, but, like, what if the 1 person is a doctor who saves 100 people in a year, who else, like, or in other situations would have died, and the other 5 are not, and they don't save lives? Which you could never know beforehand, like, even if you don't know beforehand, like... Statistically speaking, it's more likely there's a doctor in the 5 people there. But you could be wrong. It could be the gamble. The gamble. It's always gambling, bro. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard to say. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. That's what I was thinking too, Jeff. Yeah, but that's also why it's so interesting, because I think one of the most interesting ones, I think, was, like, the question of, like, this is actually, like, for the people who answer that they would flip the switch, I think there's, like, that iteration where it's, like, instead of flipping a switch, now it's a different case where it's, like, a bridge, and there's, like, a really fat guy on the bridge, like, fucking, like, American, you know? It's an American guy on a bridge, you know what I mean? Like, American-sized, you know? Sorry, all my American friends, but, and then it's like, you know, 5 people on a track, and there's a bridge, and the train is coming up, like it's a bridge, and, like, the train goes below the bridge. You have the option of pushing the fat guy from the bridge onto the tracks, the train will hit the guy will die, but it'll stop the train before it hits the other 5. In Spirit, it's the same thing. Like, you're killing one person to save 5. But now it's a little bit more hands-on because you're putting that person on the track, first of all. You're literally pushing a fat guy. First of all, would you even be able to push a fat guy over a bridge? Let's be real. If a guy fat enough to stop a fucking trolley, like, I don't know you can push that guy. I don't know any of us go to the gym enough for that, but, you know, like, purely hypothetical. Like, it's interesting, because then it's a lot more hands-on. With the bridge, or with the, like, switch that you're flipping, it's like, you at least didn't physically put that person in that position, right? But if you push him off the bridge, like, suddenly you actually put that guy there. Like, that's what you did. Like, you pushed the guy to be in that position to stop the trolley. I don't know. I love the trolley problem because you get into so many different iterations of that. There's so many variants. Good run. It's not a new best. I'm playing in copy, bro. Still a good run. It's still a really good run. That's, again, this ball, though. I've died in this ball a lot, but it is what it is. That's 28 to 78, though. That's a good run. It's still a good run. It's a really good run. But not go-worthy. That's a really big run. I'm happy with that. Anyway. I should move up a little and read. Hitler or 5 doctors. Leave Jeff and Squidward to die or flip the switch to kill Dark. That is so mean. Pushing the guy after the train would just be funny. At that point, you're just like, fuck it. Let's 5 people die and then we'll add another one to the death count. I'm happy with that run, though. 28 to 78. I'm a little... It's kind of funny. I've died at 78 from, I think, both... I think I died here from 40, from 35, and now from 28. Like, I'm really good at dying here, I guess. Good run, though. Really good run. By the way, I'm just mainly going to show this for Jeff. Jeff, this ball is, like, basically the hardest part of the level. Like, it has really hard timings. So it's funny that, like, I passed this just to die to the ball after, which is still hard, but it's a lot easier. So, like, this ball is so much easier. It's still hard, though. It has some hard clicks, but not that crazy hard. 78. If I die at 78, that makes sense. Dude, it's funny, because this ball... It's really hard, but I really like it because it has the perfect kind of flow for me to be kind of good at it. Like, I don't know. It is also probably not that crazy hard. Like, it probably looks a little harder than it is. This click is diabolical, though. Because the hitbox, like your ball hitbox, the second you go down, you instantly hit the spike. It's really, like, close to it. Yeah, I don't know. It's really cool, though. I really like that ball. This level is, like, I don't know. It has some hard parts. Most of it is not that crazy hard, though. A lot of it definitely just comes from it being a long level, like it's almost 3 minutes. Now, that's a little mean. You probably shouldn't be saying that. Okay, shouldn't be. Okay, I was about to say, Jeff, that was actually like too far, like for the first time ever. But fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I believe you. Yeah, I don't know. What else is really hard? The ending is hard in this, by the way, Kansuna. Like this part, especially that last wave is pretty fucking difficult. What else is really hard? These jumps are surprisingly difficult, although I've been able to lock in on them pretty well. There's some other things. I think just 40 to like 56, so this is from 47. Like this section is just kind of difficult. Can't pin that message. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Yeah, this part is kind of hard. It's not super, really, like, super difficult, but it's, like, it's at 47, so it's in that range where, like, I don't know. It's just hard because of its placement in the level for me. Also, it is just kind of hard. Like, there are a lot of clicks in here that can kill you. This ship is, like, not that hard, but also not that easy. This ship is kind of hard. In particular, this part, which I died to. Yeah, I don't know. Like, overall, this level is, like, very... I would say this level is fairly well balanced, actually. It is, but it's... I don't know how to say this in, like, a way that makes sense. Like, the way it's balanced, it is fairly balanced, but the second half is harder, but it's not that much harder, but it is enough, like, more difficult to be, like, hard. Like, in particular, doing runs to 100 in this is pretty hard, because you have the ball at 74, which is, like, a huge block. Like, it's harder than everything else. Like, that's probably the only real part where I would say that part is actually way harder than everything else. And then you have, like, a wave at, like, 87 or something. That is kind of hard. Basically, 87 to 100 is generally pretty difficult. There's not really anything super easy in it. Especially the ending is really hard. So it's like, this level is hard in the sense that, like, you can't really connect runs, like, to 100 very easily. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just don't really know how to mention about, like, what to say about the balancing. It's just... It's sort of second half heavy, but not, like, in a way where it's like, oh, the first half is free. It's more like... The second half is like 55% of the difficulty, and the first half is 45. Does that make sense? Like, our level I've beaten is Thinking Space. This is about 3 or 4 spots above Thinking Space on the demon list, so this is a little bit harder, but not that much. And to me, it also isn't harder, but that's because I beat Thinking Space 4 years ago, and I've improved a lot since. But yeah, according to every list ever, it's harder. But yeah, this level's pretty balanced. This level, like, I think the actual, like, if I had to pick, like, a whole section, like, multiple percentages of the level that is actually, like, easier than everything else, it would be the pre-drop, though. Like, 0 to 23 is definitely a decent bit easier than the rest of the level. But not to the point where it's, like, actually super easy. Like, again, it's a situation where it's, like, maybe 40% as hard, or 40% difficulty while the rest 60. No, that doesn't make sense. It's 80% the difficulty of everything else, basically. Let me put it that way. That might make more sense. So it's, like, noticeably easier, but not easy. Like, it's still, like, a part that requires a lot of focus. Like, you have to lock in a little. Like, you're not gonna pass the pre-drop very easily, especially early on. Like, I'm getting better at it now. Which, to me, that is actually really nice. I really like the pre-drop on this level. Because it's just that right... It's just that right difficulty where, like, I can pass it if I lock in. And it doesn't really allow me to really just go brain dead, which is really nice because it's not boring as a result. Like, I like playing it. It's also a relatively high CPS for a slow part. So it's like, I don't know. I like the pre-drop a lot on this level, actually. Like, just straight up, I love it. Like, it's very, very engaging. And here, start of the drop is really nice. Like, I love this part very much, too. Feels very cool to do. Okay, I need to actually lock in on that wave. Ooh. Yeah, I've been playing for 2 hours. Time flies. It's kind of funny because I was just thinking, oh, I'll probably just, you know, play from here until the 2 hour mark, but we've already passed that, so. I'll play from here a good bit though, like maybe 5 to 10 minutes. And then I'll actually start getting ready to go from 0. I think I have a good amount of time left in me for today. Like, I feel fairly energetic for where I'm at. 2 hours in, but it doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours. It's always a nice place to be, I feel. Went behind and didn't correct. Dude, also, since I've been talking about this level a good bit, I just want to say, I fucking love this song so much. It goes well with the level, like, it goes so well with the level, like, fucking amazing. I want to get one more attempt at, like, the 40s from here, I think. That's what I'll go for. Hopefully an actual attempt where I don't die to the first lick. But then I'll just go from 0. Like, I feel pretty okay at this. Definitely think in the near future I'm gonna have a day where I just play from here for like a while. Like, instead of going from 0, I just continue playing from here for like an hour. I think that's what I'll probably do soon. But I want to do that off stream. I don't think I want to do a stream where I don't play from 0. Especially with where I'm at now. Is it? That's unfortunate. I usually feel fine if it's only been like a week or 2 weeks or something like that, but like, yeah, if it's been like a month, it gets harder. For sure. To be fair, I also play so much more consistently than you do because I have the time and you don't. So like, if I don't play for 3 days, I have like 30 days before that, you know, to build up, so it's like, I'm not gonna lose those 30 days very quickly. I imagine for you it's a lot harder, because if you only play like 5 days in a row, like, that's not gonna carry you through month-long hiatus. Or multiple month hiatus. Fuck. Fair enough. That click is so fucking diabolical. Like, probably the hardest click in the level. Like, straight up. Like, actually. Hardest individual click. Very good run, though. I'm very happy with that. That's 23 to, like, 76, probably. Just about. 25, or 75 or 76. Very good run. Ooh, that was good, though. Like, if I had passed that click and I was off by just such a little bit, like... That could have been really good. But that's nice. I really am happy about that. I'm really happy about that. Dude, today is really nice. Dude, this is what I love about this experience so far. Like, there's very few times I've opened this level and not felt really good about my experience. Like, today has been great. Like, I love today. Like, it's really good. And that's just how every day has been. Like, -1. And there's, like, one day where I didn't really do particularly well. But I didn't even care because it was one day. Like, this level's so easy to suck at, too. Like, I was just bad at it and didn't give a fuck. Like, whatever. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to play from this for a little bit because I haven't... You know, this is the kind of part that I just need to lock in a little. Yeah. Dude, Jeff, I think... I don't know if you've done this ever, but, like, one thing that has really helped me with this level is that I started looking at progression and everything so differently. Like, I've really tried to change my mental a lot, and I think it's working. Like, one of the big things I've been doing is, instead of focusing on runs, I focus on playing from a certain part for X amount of time a lot. So, for example, like, instead of playing from 40 and trying to get 40 to 80 or something, like, I just say to myself, I'm gonna play from 40 for 20 minutes. And then I play from 40 for 20 minutes. And it works so well because in my head, I actually don't care. And just instead of like being upset because I don't get to 80, like I'm happy that I get to 70. Does that make sense? Like in my head, I'm just like, you know, I played 20 minutes, I got to 70 twice. That's good, you know? And I move on. Rather than being upset with myself. Like instead of looking at the progress I get, I look at the time spent. And as a result, like... the progress that I do get, I can look at, like, kind of being happy about it. I really don't know if that makes sense, but it just allows me to see the good things I did rather than focusing on, like, not hitting some kind of arbitrary goal. Like, it's really, really nice. It's been working so well, like... I think there's been many moments during this grind where if I hadn't looked at it that way, I would have been super sad. But instead, I'm just completely fine. Like, I think a big example I have is when I played from 47, trying to get that to 100. Like, when I tried getting that to 100 that day, I was sitting there and I was like, I'm just gonna play from here for as long as I can, really. Like, it was basically like an hour to maybe 2 hours, you know? And, like, I just kept playing and playing, and I could not be good at it. Like, I was not consistent whatsoever at, like, getting far. Like, I was passing the 40s, like, the 47 part a lot, I mean. But I wasn't able to really get a big run. Like, I got to, like, 74 only, like, 3 or 4 times, maybe. I think it was a bit more, maybe 6 or whatever. And, like, I was about to end my session being like, you know what? I couldn't really do a good run, but it's fine. Like, I got the progress, and then... like, I got the consistency, I mean, like, building up. And, like, then I randomly did it to 100 anyway. And I don't think I would have been able to do that if I was actually focused on getting that run. Like, I think I would have been so upset with how I was playing, but I wasn't. I just didn't care. And I think that it's working really nicely. I think just in general it helps, because it also allows me to play more. Like, if I play from 0 and I'm in my head, like, okay, I'm gonna play 20 minutes and then play another 20 minutes if I feel like it, and then play another 20 if I feel like it. Like, first of all, I divide it by chunks, which makes it so much easier to tackle it. Like, I think if I told myself I'm gonna play from 0 for 2 hours, I would be fucking, like, overwhelmed with the idea of having to play from 0 for that long. But dividing it into chunks makes it much more manageable. And then also, instead of being, like, you know, after an hour from 0... like, instead of looking at it like, God damn it, I didn't get anywhere, I look at it like, wow, I played an hour from 0. Nice. Like, I don't know. It just works really well for me. It really made something click in my head more. Yeah. Thing with runs to 100, yeah, it's like... Yeah. Because runs to 100 is nice, but if you don't play from 0, you're never gonna get it from 0. I think in general, that is a big thing that I've also changed lately, Jeff. Because, I mean, obviously I already, like, told you as well, like, I don't focus too much on doing it, but, like, I've really reached a point where I genuinely, like, focus on consistency. So, like, if I play from 40 and I do 40 to 70, like, 20 times, that would be more valuable than if I played from 40 and randomly did it to 100 and moved on. Like, it's so much more valuable to get those 30% long runs over and over than to get it to 100, like, once or, like, whatever. Like, it is... The consistency is what matters. And not the full consistency. Like, it doesn't have to be the whole... Being able to do that whole 60% run all the time. It's just... If you can do it 30% runs, and, like, you know, eventually you start connecting them, like, you'll be fine if you play from 0. I don't know, yeah. Hell yeah. I think, like, one thing that is, like, definitely, like, I'm sure you've changed a little, but, like, I mean, you mentioned it, like, you changed, but, like, what you used to do, I think, was, like, you focused on runs and then you played from 0 based off runs. Well, I do the opposite, usually. Like, I mean, I obviously get runs when I'm starting out and whatever, but, like, for example, right now, where I have 73, most runs I'm going to try to actually get are runs based off how I'm playing from 0. Like, for example, when I play from 0, I get to 32 a decent bit, but 32 to 40 kills me a lot. And it's not necessarily a really hard part, but it's like, it's a mix of things. First of all, it's kind of deeper into the level. Like, 30% is like, you know, that's like more than a minute into this level. Or about a minute into it. So, like, it makes sense that I get a little nervous there. It starts, like, affecting me mentally a little bit. So I die there a lot. So now where I'm at is, like, my focus is going to be in the next few days. Play from 32 a lot. Just get better at the part as a whole, so that the nerfs, like, even though they'll still affect me, and I'll still die there a lot, I can tone it down a little bit and die there a bit less. By just sheer quality of, like, being able to play the part. But I'm basing that off how I play from 0, rather than basing when I play from 0 based on runs. And it just makes more sense to me to do it that way, because, like, playing from 0 is ultimately what you have to do if you want to beat the level. Like, if your goal is to play from 0, beat the level, it would make sense to practice the part that, you know, you require practice from to perform better from 0 specifically. And also Zodiac, like, of all levels, has definitely shown me that, like, getting runs to 100 is cool and it is nice, and it can be necessary at times, but, you know, I have 56 to 100 over 70 times on Zodiac. I still can't beat it. I mean, I can. It will happen, like, don't get me wrong. But, like, I still wasn't able to beat it up until now, still. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, Jeff, where, like, I think a lot of people are probably clowning on you for, like, you being stupid and whatever, but it's, like, it's really just a thing of, like, if you're used to approaching something a certain way, like, it's hard to change it suddenly. Like, I get it. Like, I definitely think it's one of those things where, like, you just have your way of playing, and your way of playing, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I think, like, I mean, I've told you this, like, I think it's a very inefficient way to do it, the way you used to, of course. But, like, it works. I mean, you beat Corvetta, like, that's a hard fucking level. You beat, like, Omega Interface, Lucid Nightmares, like, you know, like, yeah, was it the most efficient thing ever? Absolutely not, but it was good enough to do that. Which, like, people can clown you for it, but clearly it worked to some degree, because those levels are still super fucking impossible. Like, let's not forget that, like, the list may be moving and levels may be falling off, but, like, those levels didn't get any easier, you know? Still a fucking impossible level, all of them. Dude, this wave is so sick. Except for when I die. Fuck this wave when I die. Yeah, sure. I don't agree with that part though, I'll say. It's not Thinking Space that shaped that, because you gotta remember, like, in the year where I beat Thinking Space, I went from Sukupen Hell to Thinking Space. Like, I mean, to be fair, I did beat Safkiel, like, the 1st or the 2nd of January that year, but, like, I worked my way up all the way through Thinking Space, despite jumping from Sonic Wave. You gotta remember, like, the start of the year, my heart was Sukupen Hell. Midway through the year, my heart, like, top 3 was literally the RGB, right? And all of those levels required runs. Like, I know the value of runs. Like, and even on Thinking Space, runs still matter to some degree. Like, you want to be able to do 68 to 100. Like, obviously not every session, because that's, at that point you can beat it. But yeah, like, runs still matter. But yeah, I mean, I do get what you're saying, though. I just want to say, like, it definitely wasn't Thinking Space shaping me like that. It's just, I learned that way before Thinking Space. Like, you'd actually be surprised how little my gameplay, like, ever changed with Thinking Space. Like, Thinking Space really just was a result more than, like, it shaped me. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. No, that's fair. Like, I get what you mean. I do get what you mean. I just want to, like, push back on that, because it definitely wasn't, like... Because you gotta remember, like, obviously beating Thinking Space was cool, and it was fucking sick that I was able to do that. Hell yeah. Gotta glaze myself a little. But, like, I worked my way up that year. Like, this is something that I remind myself of sometimes, is like, 2021 wasn't just crazy because I jumped to Thinking Space. It was crazy because I jumped to Safkiel, then went from Safkiel to Sonic Wave, which might be a jump, depending on how you look at it. And then jumped from Sonic Wave to Safkiel, after I had also beaten the rest of the RGB. You know? Like, 2021 was overall just a fucking insane year for me. Thinking Space was like the end result of it, but there was a lot of working up that I did that year, which I'm still very proud of, to be honest. I think this year is probably the closest I'll ever get. Well, no, I think next year I'll get better. I'll keep getting better, but this year, so far, has been the closest to 2021 in terms of how well I performed, I think, relative to, like, you know, my skill level at the start of the year, to, like, what it became over time. I think 2021 still beats it, but this year is, like, it's been really good. Like, I've been evening out my skill set and making my top 10 more representative of my skill level. Fuck. Good one. Idol Kappa. Yeah, that's big too. Huge. Kappa low-key harder than Thinking Space, by the way. It isn't, but it's hard. I can move back now. I'm gonna do this part like once or twice. I don't really need to practice it. I'm just gonna do it once or twice, so when I get here from 0, I can actually do it instead of having to relearn it from 0. Well, relearn it's not the right word. But you know what I mean. Just get it in my memory. There it is. Dude, by the way, I just want to say that, like, this part, this blue part, this, like, kind of corridor-looking part, actually really fucking cool. I really like this part, and I can't really put my finger on exactly what makes me love it so much. But I think I just have, like, a weak point for, like, these slow-paced, yet higher CPS parts. Because there's a lot of clicking. Like, it's not high CPS, but you know what I mean, right? Like, usually a pre-drop is much slower than this. So, I don't know, I really like this part. I think it's really cool. I think this pre-drop as a whole is just really fucking sick. Like, there's really nothing I have to complain about. Anyway. I'm gonna start new recording, and we're gonna go from 0 for a little while. That is crazy, yeah. That is fucking sick. How hard is Frozen Cave? Like, I know you say it could be considered harder, so I imagine it might not be above Sigma. Maybe it is, I don't know. But, like, for some reason, I can't picture how hard it is. feel like it's easier than Sigma, right? At least according to the list. Like, I'm sure you might disagree because I know you had a bad experience, but... 20 Sigma and Omega, I see. Okay. Sup, Chorus 29, how's it going? Welcome. Let's see if I can do this wave. Almost. I made it past the hard part and then killed myself. Dude, this pre-drop is sick, man. I'm glad I ended up, like, really liking this pre-drop, by the way, so far. Like, I was a little scared that it would get boring, but, like, thanks to this part in particular, like, it's very engaging. I really like it. Like, the pre-drop is very nice. Yeah, I knew I was off with that. Oops. Dude, I was so scared of this wave when I first learned it, by the way. Like, I thought this wave was gonna be, like, super fucking hard. And, like, it still is kind of hard. Like, it's definitely a hard part, but it's not, like, super hard. Like, I thought it would be, like, hard enough to where I would only pass it, like, 30% of the time. But I think it's better than that. Like, probably a lot better. Like, I'm sure I pass this more than half the time. Especially when I'm locked in. Like, maybe I, like, accumulate a lot of deaths here randomly when I'm not locked in. But if we're talking about, like, actually, like, focused, like, playing, like, I do pretty well at it. Not the greatest death ever, but it's fine. Dude, also, I really, really appreciate how they, like, didn't have hitboxes on this, or didn't add hitboxes on this. Because this part, like, it wouldn't be that much harder, but I think, like, being, like, going down here and hitting a block down here would be kind of frustrating. Like, it wouldn't happen often enough to be genuinely frustrating, but, like, once in a while you can just have that death and be like, God fucking damn it, you know? So I'm really, really appreciate that they paid enough attention to avoid that. Like, it's one of those little things that makes me feel like they really did care about this level. You know? I don't know if that makes sense. But those are, like, the little things, like, little quality changes that like... I don't know, I just appreciate it. Yeah. Dude, I'm just smart like that, you know? But yeah, for real though, like, that's the kind of stuff I really appreciate. There's another thing in the 60s, like at that slow cube at like 65. I kind of want to show it, actually. After this attempt I'm going to play in copy, because I just really want to show it. Gonna take a while because okay, never mind. Because I'm gonna get really far is what I was gonna say. But these are the little things that I appreciate about like levels like this. Okay, let's die here. You can see the block down here has no hitbox. Phenomenal, fucking phenomenal. Because like you could otherwise you would have been able to land on this and it would have thrown like I don't think you would have even made it properly like down here at all. Like I don't think you could have survived. Like it would have perhaps hit this spike or you would have gone down there in a fucked up way. Like, regardless of what actually happens, like, it would be fucked up. These are the little things that I appreciate so much when creators like give a little bit of an extra fuck to make sure that the level is actually like properly playable like that. Because like really, like when you really think about it, like they absolutely could have kept that block there, and like it would have been able to get consistent. Like you would have had to like just get used to clicking a little later on that click somehow, which is already really tight, but it would have been doable. But this little bit of a change, like it's just such a, you know, quality of life like improvement. It just makes it so much more fun to play. Little things like that, I just really appreciate it when creators do that. Don't mean like indicate. What do you mean then? I'm kind of curious because I was like the immediate level that popped into my head is one that does tell you where to put it, which is Rust. Oh yeah. That interesting. Yeah. That's a good point. Like yeah, I think that probably is hard to do, but very doable. I think one thing that's really nice about 2.2, and this is like somewhat related but not quite the same as what you were talking about, but like being able to have like start positions in levels that are like disabled so you can still use them with start plus switcher. It's also really nice. I know there's quite a few extremes that have that now where they have built-in start positions. I was going to make that for Universe on Fire, which I probably will still do, but I don't know. I don't think I can update the level right now. I think I surpassed the max updates. So I'm going to have to ask like a mod about it. That is fair, yeah. I did this thing on Let's Think. Should be here somewhere. Wait, was it after? Yeah. I do have start positions in Let's Think. And I think most of them are placed well. I mean, obviously that's because I made it, so I'm gonna think it's well placed. I don't know how to play my own level. This start position is probably kind of bad. Let's think. Dude, that could be like the sequel, maybe. I don't know how to play my own level. Just use this practice. Yeah, people do that. Some people. Anyway, what's up? How do I pronounce your name? Just Maliva, I think. What's up, man? How's it going? Dude, I never realized this until now, but I think you can use this big spike here as like a good visual indicator of where to go up. That's actually kind of nice. I don't think that was not really intended by me at all. But it's a thing. Oh, and then you have this part. To be fair, that release is really easy, but it's a bit mean. I'm sorry. My apologies. Anyway, that's my level. Yippee. Let's think about things. Oh, I didn't mean to tap off. Begin. Dude, low-key, I kind of have to fucking take a piss. I'll go after this event. Nearly 7:30 a.m. for you. You haven't slept. You might want to get on that. Okay, I'll be back in like a few minutes. I might grab a glass of water. I do have water here, but it's kind of warm in my room and it's been here for like hours. So I might grab a new glass of water. I don't know. I'll consider it. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello. I have returned. Ooh, it's gonna take like 5 minutes for me to sit comfortably again, but it'll be fine. Those 5 minutes will be over one day and then I'll be gaming. Let's see if we can get some from Zero Action going. Oh my god, Luke, hi. Hi, my Pookie bear. Burps in Dutch. My cutie patootie. You're an unbearable agony. I'm sorry. My bad. I'll help you. Here. I got rid of the face cam so you don't have to deal with the unbearable agony of seeing my ugly face. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. No more face cam ever again. Because they're so inflated? That's weird. Unless... Hi guys! I'm back. That was not me. Actually, since y'all probably fucking heard my brother like explode with a sneeze, are y'all like... What team are y'all? Are y'all team, like, hold it in as much as possible to make as little noise as possible? Or just fucking go all out like a nuclear bomb and not give a fuck about any other person on the planet? Because I am mostly 1, but 2 if I don't give a fuck, and sometimes I don't give a fuck. What's up, Stark Dash? How's it going, man? Let it rip? Fair enough. How's my Christmas? Not any different from any other Christmas. Just fine, I guess. Don't really celebrate it, so... I never really gave much of a fuck about Christmas. Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't really like sneezing, like, out loud that much. Like, super loud. Like, my brother is, like, the kind of person who will literally just actually not hold back, like, whatsoever. Like, it's almost like he's trying to make it louder, which I know he isn't, but it like, that's how loud it is, you know? And meanwhile, I'm, like, kind of the opposite. Like, I try to hold it in as much as possible and, like, fucking, like, in my, like, arm, you know? My armpit. Armpit? That's elbow. Bit, I guess. I don't know. Fucking call it whatever you want. Place on body somewhere. Dude, yeah, it's like the dramatic part. It's like you're fucking dying, bro. Blame it on the dog, yeah. Man, I don't know. I don't really care either way. It's like, I don't care if people are loud with it. It's just, personally, I don't really like it, so I just don't. Unless it catches me by surprise, like... It's not like a thing of like, oh no, if I have a loud sneeze, I'll care. It's more like, I just rather not. I prefer holding it in a bit more. If it happens, it happens. Give a fuck. That wave's a little... like, the first part of that wave, like, where you go up, like... It's funny how you can do the corrective click you need to do and then still not have corrected properly. Which really is just a skill issue. But it's funny. I just tried to click too fast again. Hopefully me mentioning that out loud is somehow gonna trigger my brain to not do it as much. To be fair, I don't do it that often anyway, so I'll probably be fine. Okay. Almost, man, almost. 2013 has been an amazing year. It's been fantastic. I still remember when that one thing happened in 2013. What the fuck happened in 2013? Is there something that happened like that year at all? Dude, I remember 2021 and we were like, it's almost 2014. Here we are, 2025. Guys, it's almost 2014. Almost. Dude, oh my god. I remember, like, I beat this one extreme demon, like, actually, I think this must have been 2022. Because that's when I went on a little spree where I beat some easy extremes. I beat one extreme and it took me exactly 2014 attempts. That was crazy. I still remember that. I still remember looking at my attempt count and going 2014, and then someone in like call did the same. I think it was Dan who went like 2014. That was crazy. Subtle foreshadowing. I think it wasn't subversive, if I remember correctly. Wait, I can just look at the video then, because I know what level it is. I'll look at it in a sec, actually. The 2014 attempt count is real. It would be so funny if I open that video, go to the part where I check the attempts, and it's not 2014, and I'm just a schizophrenic, like, idiot. That'd be really funny. Sorry. Anyway, we move on. Nothing happened. It's fine. We're good. We're okay. Dude, I've done this, like, there's 2 years where I've did this, where, like, I didn't quite beat it on actual, like, you know, New Year's, but, like, I beat, Savkiel as a hardest on January 2nd of 2021, and I remember beating Omega on, not as a hardest at all, like, just whatever, it was a 5th hardest, I think, whatever, it doesn't matter. I beat that on the 2nd of January 2023, so kind of missed the mark. Anyway, subversive. Dude, you can see it, look. Description. Attempts 2014. Well, you can't see because of my fucking face. Here, 2014. Okay, wait. Where's the part where I beat the level? Dude, I'm so cute. Where's the part where I beat it? Where's the part where we look at attempts? When are attempts mentioned? There it is. Oh, that's probably loud.
GG, what next? Slaughterhouse?
Oh my god, literally 2014, guys.
2014!
2014! That is such a good end to a video. 2014! 2014! That's actually really funny. I did remember I did not remember that the video cut out there. I'm really happy with myself that I cut it out there. Like, imagine if, like, the rest, like, there's, like, 5 more seconds after. No. It's so perfect. Beautiful. To be fair, like, the thing is, like, I mean, like, obviously it's not an actual miracle, but, like, this is the funny thing about GD, right? Like, I could have died one more time. Like, it could have just happened, right? Like, it really wouldn't have been weird if I died one more. Like, that's a death, man. Like, there we go. Like, imagine that was attempt 2014. Like, it would have just been over. Like, it would have been 2015 if I beat it the attempt after. Or the attempt before, it would have been 2013. Which still kind of would have been funny, I guess, in a way. Like, I hit the mark perfectly. It's one of those things where, like, I don't know, it's just such a beautiful coincidence. I really like it. Those are the little things that, like, are so fun to look back on. I didn't do the portals very well. I kind of fell into the normal gravity portal and that threw me off a little. Still, good attempt. 39 is very nice. But that definitely was the case if I just did not do my click pattern properly. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's an easier extreme, so I don't think it's that crazy good. I'm also, like, fairly certain that I had old attempts on that level that I probably missed, like, a couple hundred, maybe 1,000 or something from years before. 99% of the time I mentioned them, but I think I didn't mention them just because it's funnier to just say 2014. Plus, it doesn't actually matter. That level's, like, you know, it's not that hard either way, so it's not like 2,000 attempts is, like, fucking crazy. It's not like I'm having an attempt record there. There's probably tons of people who beat it under 1,000, so who cares? Got delayed twice. Yeah, that sucks. When did you order it, though? Because I feel like, as much as it sucks, you kind of have to expect it in this season. Like, around Christmas and all that. Like, I feel like if packages are gonna be delayed consistently, it has to be around this time, you know? Like, I know Christmas is over, but, you know, there's probably, like, a backlog of, like, 1 million packages. Five right. That is not even that bad, unironically. You absolutely got, like, Tartarus. And, like... what else would you have gotten? I don't know how much you, like, pay attention to the GD stuff that people in, like, Mob do. Thinking Space! My god! Thinking Space 2, logical extension of that. Did you get Zodiac? Arcturus, yeah. Firework. Yeah, okay. You know what? That's valid. Got Zodiac? Hell yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I asked, like, how much you pay attention to mob, like, GD stuff, because, like, Firework is an obvious one, because obviously Tyler had a whole, like, thing doing that as a hardest, like, many moons ago at this point, like, years ago. Nolan beat it as a hardest, crazy grind. Damon beat it as the hardest, crazy fluke, crazy grind. Like, that's, yeah, Fireworks is just a big level mob. Zodiac too, but mostly, like, I mean, there's a bunch of people who've beaten it, but then there's my experience with it, which I guess is probably the biggest thing related to it. I'm surprised you got Arcturus, though. December 14. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I hope you get it soon, man. Slaughterhouse, oh yeah. Silent Circle. There's Sakupin Circles, which is like, you know, not quite the same, but it's a Circles level that's really hard and supposedly used to be silent in quotations as in impossible. You have Silent Clubstep, I guess. You know, I'm just relating both sides now, where you have the Circles level and then you have the Silent level. Yeah, yeah. 7th Clubstep, yeah. The 7 Clubstep is actually a really cool level. I love that level. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the first few times I saw it, I wasn't that intrigued, but like, the more I see that level, every time I see it, it goes up by like 0.1% like joy rating, like watching it. Like, it started at like a 4 out of 10, and now it's like at like a 7.1. And the next time I hear the name, it'll be like a 7.2, probably. Like, just keeps creeping up a little. Maybe one day I'll have to do it. Although it's really hard, so I don't know if I can, but it'd be cool. Fair enough. I didn't really commit enough to it. Like, the way this part works is like, you want to hold out of this a decent while and then do 2 clicks, and I don't think I committed enough to the 2 clicks and to the hold. I think it was a mix of not committing to multiple things. Still very good run, 46. Hell yeah. Feeling good. Don't say joy rate. Okay, fair enough. I will not be saying that again. Scrubba Bingo Force. Is that still on the list? I don't know how hard that level is, to be fair. How did you miss Limbo, but ooh, I guess, I don't know. Actually, good point, yeah. What are some other silly levels? I'm trying to think of some silly level names. Scrub a Bingo Force might be your new favorite level. You should go for it, Luke. Just jump to it. Fuck it. Sup, Blurry Boxer, how's it going? Or Bloxer, excuse me. I feel like Boxer is funnier, though. How's it going on? It's visceral. Dude, that level is so funny because, like, it looks like it would be the worst thing ever, yet everyone who's played it is like, yeah, I really like this level, it's so much fun. Which, I mean, you know, don't judge a book by its cover, of course, but, yeah. Yeah, that's the name. The name is Limbo, but ooh, I guess, IDK. Or, but ooh, IG, IDK. That's literally the name. It's funny, though. It's so fucking fun. To be fair, like, at first I was really like, god damn it, why do we need these shitty names? But, like, over time it's grown on me. It's funny having a stupid fucking name like that. Especially because the level itself does actually look kind of cool. Not something I would ever play. Like, it's way too fucking gimmicky for my, like, for my taste buds, but it's cool. You know what? I'm intrigued. I want to see more Demon List stuff. I want to know what the worst fucking level on there is. Like, level name, I mean. I don't think we need to spam Tim was here. I think everyone knows. Verity wasn't on there. Yeah, it might have glitched. Here, let's take a look. Like, all of these are kind of normal names. Booba Wumba is still kind of a weird name, but you know. Summoning Vortex, Spectre. All of these are kind of normal. Tunnel of Despair I find kind of funny. Something about the tunnel. Why the tunnel? Defeated circles, whatever. Terminal point, who cares? The lightning rod. Ice in the Water. You know what? If the song name wasn't called Ice in the Water and didn't say Ice in the Water, this would have been a crazy level name, but because it literally fits with everything, it's not. Saul Goodman! Hell yeah! 7 Club Step. Goat at level. Combustion. Me when your mom. Just download NoClip on Frost Spirit makes it much easier. You make a very convincing point, actually. I've never considered NoClip. I should probably get into that. Gagatronda is actually... Or Trondra is kind of... You know, it's a name. The Plunge! Dude, the Plunge! I love the Plunge. This level has so much aura. Who has beaten the Plunge? Do I know someone here? H-Storm has beaten the Plunge. Oh wait, it's a content video. I don't want to watch content. Never mind. We're not watching the Plunge. Fuck it. Fuck the Plunge. Loops of Fury. What the fuck is Loops of Fury? I've never heard of this. It's like one Victor. Let's make sure it's not super loud. Oh, we're gonna have to wait because I have an ad blocker. Oh, is this the quality we're getting? Cool level, I think. I don't know. Left terminal. Isn't this what you're playing, Katsuna? I think that's the level you're playing, right? Yeah, awesome. Crystal Crusher Delta, the Jet Engine, Jigsaw. Dude, wow, we have like the fucking name, like, quadrilogy. Quadrilogy? That... I'm not quite on the money with that. Jigsaw, Batha, Terminal Rampancy. I think we're out of like the funny names now. Checked Steam, I guess. There it is! Limbo, but ooh, I guess. I don't know. How many Victors does this have? Like, I'm a guess 14. 8! Never mind, I'm not quite on the mark with that one. The Paroxysm of Rage. I do love the Paroxysm of Rage. Henken, it's just Heineken, I guess. I don't know what that level is. Void, Fragile. I love Fragile. Starlight Summon. Wobbling Machine, okay. Sphera, X and I, Nutra. Go back to Limbo Budu, I guess, Victors. Where the fuck is Limbo Budu, I guess? I'll just click on it. Oh! Poop Stain! My goat! Poop Stain 11442, my goat. Anyway. Why, Jeff? You're shooting Poop Stain. Don't shoot Poop Stain. I mean, maybe with, like, high pressure, like pressure washer or something. Guideless Goobering, Dissonance, Judgment Knight, Lithium, Heart Machine, White Step. None of this. Crackhead Circles. Kind of funny. In this, interesting. Frost Spirit, hey guys, I know that level. I know it. God damn, it fucking dropped like 6 spots in like the time I've been playing it. Less than 3 weeks. I mean, actual playtime is less than 2, but you know what I mean. We are not the same. It sounds like racism somehow. Dude, Cognition is 137. Yeah, the list is crazy. Sarah Never Clear is not going to be list kind of relatively soon. Tillsdale, Scrubba, Bingo, Force, Call Me Maybe. Sand Sailor, yeah. Cool. I have Geode. Anyway. Yeah, we're about to enter a new era in my eyes. I know that technically, the list is kind of like... I mean, technically nothing will actually change, but like, once Seri Never Clear starts falling off, I think that's where, like, personally I'm gonna start feeling it a little bit more again. Like, Seri Never Clear, Cognition falling off, and then eventually Crimson Planet, Calculated Core, all that kind of stuff. Like, I think that's where, like, I'll start feeling that feeling again with, like, oh my god, the list is fucking insane. But it's, like, natural. Like, I've accepted that that's just a part of the game. Like, levels are gonna keep falling off. Yeah. To be fair, though, like, I've really learned not to care about the list, luckily, when I remove myself from it. So it's like, I think one of the big things that people need to do in this game to, like, keep a healthy mindset is actually just... Instead of looking at levels and going, it's no longer on the demon list, it is now easy, people need to consider the fact that it is still the same level and still the same difficulty. Quality of life. I don't know if I have it, but I'm not gonna look. I don't really care about it right now. I wanna keep playing the level for a bit. I've been kind of messing around a lot, but I do want to keep playing from 0 a bit more. I'm happy that I got 46, though. I'm very, very, very satisfied with getting a solid run like that. Yeah, I think this game is going to keep progressing. I think that's the crazy thing about GD is, like, this game, in the most literal sense, has only been going up. Like, more players, more concurrent players, all, like, it's just been going up. Like, it just continuously keeps going up. And that's how the list is going to go, too. Like, the reality where Tartarus falls off the list feels a little crazy, but the reality is that Slaughterhouse will fall off the list. And that is crazier. It'll take a while. It'll take a long time. But we gotta remember, like, people are keeping up with the list. Like, it'll just keep going, man. Hacks will show up. I mean, I have Mega Hack, so that pops up for me. I'm aware, okay, like, lure blocks are, like, I don't know what you're, like, trying to get me to do, but, like, I know how Mega Hack and, like, Geode and stuff works, man. You don't have to explain it again to me. I appreciate the, like, you know, the effort to try and help me or something. I don't know, like, what the goal is, but, like, I've been playing this game for a while. I know how to play it. I know what to do. I know about having hacks and stuff and, like, quality of life mods and whatever. Like, I'm good. That's insane natural skill. Yeah, yeah. People like Pop Off and Zoink are crazy. Like my videos, thank you. I'm gonna also play some birth kids that are prodigy. I don't think that's how that's gonna go, but maybe. I think we're very far from that, like, even being, like, a possibility. I know it's, like, kind of a joke, and, like, it actually probably would never happen, but even if it would, like, it would take forever. Because, like, you need someone good enough at the game to coach, like, a child to be really good at the game. Which, like, you know, first of all, try to find a good player who, like, actually has a possibility of getting it, like, having a child, you know? Like, you know. Hope this gets 10 likes, maybe. I mean, I don't really care about that too much. It's fine. Just streaming for fun. Greatest GD player. I will not. To be fair, I'm also not really intending to have kids ever, so that helps. If I had a kid, though, like... I don't know. I don't even know what the right approach is for, like, getting children into, like, stuff. Like, I mean, obviously, pushing them to fucking play a game, if they don't want to play it, like, absolutely shouldn't do it to begin with, but, like, I don't know how to approach anything. Like, I wouldn't know, like, what to do with kids, man. Like, I wouldn't know, like, do you just have your kid, like, do you force them to do certain things so they can develop, like, you know, learn new things? Or how much do you force them to do? Like, do you force them to go and, like, play sports? They fucking hate it. At what point do you say, you know what, maybe my kid just doesn't want this? Like, I don't know. I don't know how you could fucking ever, like, manage that. I don't know how you could possibly make the right decision. I guess you just have to do whatever you want to do and then figure out later if it's the right decision. Fuck. That click is hard, dude. That click is hard. Dude, I'm swear to God, I actually find this click harder than the 3 before it. Even though the 3 before it are supposed to be the hard ones. I find this one harder. That was a really good run, though. That's my second death at 66. Very nice. I didn't think I was getting here today. Like, at all. That's very, very motivating. 66 twice. I've made it to that slow part, like, 3 times now. That's amazing. I'm very happy. Midlife crisis will make you wish you didn't think that way. I mean, there's a lot of people with midlife crisis who do not consider the possibility of children regardless. There's just a few people. Almost new best. I was a good bit off. Can't predict the future, yeah. Just have to see how it goes. Make kids together? Like, I don't know. No thanks, Jeff. Like the ultimate meaning in life. Fair enough. I mean, if that's like what would give you meaning, that's fair. Maybe yes, I don't know. To me, I think having children is like definitely not something that I think would give me like meaning. Well, actually, it depends. I think this is how I look at it, right? I think if I have a child, like in the sense of like once that child is there, I think it would have like give me meaning, but I don't think it's the meaning that I would want. I don't know if that makes sense, because it's like I think there's obviously like biological things that are very likely to trigger once you have a child, to where like, you know, a lot of people talk about this, like once you have a child, everything in the world suddenly revolves around the child, you know. Which, like, I'm sure that's true for a lot of people, right? And I'm sure that would be true for me, maybe. Although, on the other side of that coin, there's a lot of people who don't love their children and fucking hate them, so, you know, those people exist. So it's not a guarantee. But, yeah, I don't know, like, personally, I don't think I would feel like that would be something I would want to be my purpose. I mean, obviously things can change, though. Like, maybe I'll change over time. I've always had the mindset of, like, maybe if, like, you know, later on, like, I'm married or something, or, like, I have a girlfriend and she wants kids, like, maybe I would be more considerate of that option, but as of right now, nah, not at all. Yeah. Beats it first? Yeah, there is no first because it's infinite. That's the problem with Infinity. Like, because Infinity, like, literally, if you have infinite monkeys or infinite kids, you sit them down, and then you go, and that's the moment when they can start playing. The first millisecond that they can start playing is when the key will be hit to start the level, and one of them will beat it. Because it's an infinite amount of them. That's infinite. That's how Infinity works. That's actually my favorite thing about Infinity is people will say, like, oh, infinite monkeys, how long until one beats it? Well, the level length. Because one of them will beat it first try. Not only one of them, an infinite amount of them would beat it first try. Because there's an infinite amount. So an infinite amount would mean an infinite amount of them will beat it on attempt 1. An infinite amount of them will beat it on attempt 6, 7. Like, that's how it goes. You have 91 at this level? Awesome. Good stuff. I don't know, Infinity's funny. Yeah, underpopulation is kind of a problem, but I don't know. I always look at things like that as, like, it's a problem that is on such a large scale. Like, I personally would not be making a dent in it, so I'm not gonna consider it as, like, part of why I should or shouldn't be doing something. Which I know is, like, a lot of people say, well, what if everyone thinks that way? Well, I don't influence that. I can't influence others on that. I mean, maybe I could if I went out of my way to do it, but I'm not gonna do that. So it's like, at the end of the day, all I can do, like, even hypothetically speaking, if I were to, like, get together with someone right now, like, you know, impregnate someone right now, and assuming that I don't want to go out impregnating a bunch of women and just actually stick to one, which I think is somewhat reasonable, like, it would still max out at, like, 15. I could have 15 children and then it'd probably be over, you know? That's all I could contribute, which is nothing on the scale of the issue. So, whatever. I'm not gonna make it influence me. Okay, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, the low, like, birth rates, I'm pretty sure, like, the biggest issue with it is, like, because a lot of people talk about it like it's a fucking extinction event. It's not. Like, just realistically, it's not. Like, even if we go down from 8 billion to, like, 1 billion, all that would have to happen is a couple years of good wealth and people, like deciding, you know, oh, we're in the right place to have children again, which will absolutely happen, and then suddenly you're back to 8 billion in a couple hundred, like, in 100 years or 200 years. So, yeah, whatever. Well, people do say that a lot. They're acting like, oh, if we don't start birthing, like, 7 children per person, like, oh my god, the world ends. It's not. It really is just a thing of, like, it becomes hard to deal with, like, pensions, like, retirements and stuff. It becomes really fucking difficult because, like, you know, suddenly there's 7 billion retired people and 1 billion working. Good luck. But we're already past that threshold. That's already fucked. At least for a couple, like, a decade or something, it'll be fucked. At least. A decade, not multiple decades. But that's a problem for, you know, the year 2100, probably. Probably a bit earlier. Yeah. We're cooked, basically. Our retirements are going to be joyous. We'll be 80 still working because, you know, we're cooked. Although, to be fair, by then, AI, robots, all that kind of stuff, I'm sure we've made some development to negate the issue some. Whatever. There's no way to know what happens in 100 years, so who gives a fuck? We'll find out. I'm curious to see where the world will be in a little while, you know, in 50 years from now. If I'm not dead. I mean, I'll be 75. I don't know if I'll live to 75. What? Thank you, Consuno. You finally say exactly what's on my mind. I've been streaming for well over 3 hours. I don't know how much I have left in me, but I think I can do a little bit more. I'm really glad I got 66 though. That feels very motivating. Like, I really went into today thinking like, oh, I'm not gonna get anywhere, you know, we're just warming up, getting back into it, but no, we got fucking 66 again. Hell yeah, feels really good. It does make me feel more confident that I can probably start like pushing to a point where I can probably start getting there at least every other day. I don't know about every day, but I think I can start getting there a lot. Finally. How nice. Okay, bro. You would not be wrong, Jeff. You certainly are not wrong. I wish you were, but you're not. You know, I'm happy I've been playing for so long, though. Like, I wasn't really sure, because I've been kind of in that weird mood where, like, I'm not really super... I mean, I'm motivated, but I wasn't sure if that would last long enough to actually have a long session, but we're doing good. Like, well over 3 hours, and I definitely have some more in the tank. Like, I can definitely keep playing a little bit more. I definitely want to play a little bit more, because I think I got sidetracked a good bit. What's up, Ryan? Dude, Ryan, today's been really good. My god. How are you doing? How's it going? So, I haven't really played the level much over the past, like, week. So, I played, the 10, like, day 10 on this was, like, not on last Friday, but the Friday before. Then I took the weekend off from playing. I played on Monday and Tuesday last week, and then I just did not play the rest of the week. In part due to all kinds of stuff, like holidays and whatever. Like, everything just didn't really line up for me to play. Sleep was also pretty bad. So today is the first day playing again, after 5 days of not playing. So I was not expecting anything today. But I got 56 to 100. And I also got 66 from 0, so I'm feeling really, really good. Like, I pretty much just kind of locked in on everything. Like, it's been very, very nice. Like, I was expecting, like, one of those bad sessions where, like, I wasn't gonna get anything big going, and I was just kind of getting back into it, but I'm very, very, very pleasantly surprised. Very much so. It's been really nice. Freezing today, long to get out of bed. That's fair, yeah. Squiddy! You missed me getting 66. And I guess 56 and 100 too. You missed that, but I've done that wrong before, so. Oh my god. I wonder how many times I have to, like, I'm gonna get to 65, like, before I get, like, a death at the slow clicks. Because so far, I'm 3 for 3 on them, which is absolutely not gonna persist. Like, I'm going to die to those slow clicks, like, a good bit. Like, they're in that range where, like, I expect to die to them, like, at least 30% of the time. So I'm definitely gonna die there a bunch at some point. You farted it away. I'm so proud of you. Ooh. You know, good run, but absolutely not the def you want. Like, the straight fly before this is kind of hard. This is, like, the easiest thing of all time, but fair enough. 5-1 new meme? We're not doing that. No. Can you die at 6-7? Fuck no. Very good run, though. Very nice. Now, I've got to this part, like, 8 times from 0 now. 9 if you count the one time where I died literally in the portal, like before this, but it's actually pretty good. That's very nice. Also, like, I think this is the second time I've got to that part twice in a session, so we're doing good. I also got 46. Like, I'm very confident about today. Like, this is a very nice session. If anything, it almost feels like that break kind of helped. Like, I feel more comfortable when I get far. Might also just be a today thing, in all fairness, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of things that I was slowly trying to bake into place is kind of just settled now. Like, I'm better at, like, maintaining my click pattern in the ship before the 40s. Oops. It's kind of good at... Asian Jeff. My goat, Asian Jeff. I mean, technically, you're Asian either way, Jeff. So technically, we have Asian Jeff in this group. Group? Group, yep. This group of streaming. Dark! Dude, this chat is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are so fucking... Like, I literally cannot keep up. I'm not even gonna try either. I want to keep playing the game. I'm having fun. Can you believe it? Having fun in Geometry Ash? Can you believe it? Geometry Ash, just a week away. Do you give off white? Yeah, you do. You do give off white girl vibes. New meme number. Let's get in the scissor train. Maybe we should. Honestly, maybe we should. Ever seen a pair of scissors? Look at me and Squidward. My bad. Humans is... Okay, well, I have to fucking kill myself after reading that. Don't send a heart to that. It's fucking vile. Giant scissors are cool ass weapons. Kill like he'll be like, I'm a fight with a pair of scissors. Dude, Kill la Kill is one of the craziest anime I've ever watched. It's weirdly entertaining, but it's just funny how it's just like, let's get almost naked. That's my superpower. I don't want to see it. Wait, has anyone here watched Kill la Kill? I feel like Jeff has. Jeff, have you watched Kill la Kill? I want to rewatch that show. I might rewatch it soon, actually. It's actually really good. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, Kill la Kill is unironically a good show. It's just funny. It's just really fucking funny. It's so... It's like basically a comedy, really. Watch like 5 episodes and it's soft. Fair enough, fair enough. I really like that show. It's like it hits that right spot of like being nonsensical enough to be enjoyable. Dude, okay, I know 99% of you don't care, but I care, so fuck you. I cannot wait until the next season of Frieren. Like, I think it's like midway through January it starts. I've heard it only gets like 10 seasons though, so I'm kind of sad about that. But I'm so fucking excited. I rewatched it recently, and oh my god, I fucking love Frieren so much. Actually, one of my favorite shows. Jeff, oh my god, dude, Jeff, I love Frieren so much. It's actually like straight up like, I'm not kidding. Like the first time I watched it, I loved it, but I watched it again and like, I don't know. It's probably top 5 material, like straight up. Like we'll have to see how the next season goes, but like, it's up there. I fucking love it. Ooh, let's go, Ryan. I've not watched that one yet. Maybe I should, but like to watch. Nah, that's fair. I think like there's also some kind of magic with waiting for them. To be fair, dude, Ryan, you should get on Frieren if you want to watch like an anime. Like it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I love that show so much. Definitely one of the best shows I've watched in like recent years, for sure. I'll type it for you because my pronunciation isn't the greatest. There. It's so fucking good. It is like... The thing with that show is like, it balances everything. Like, the story is actually amazing. It's also one of those anime that I think is really nice because the first episode is pretty much enough to decide if you like it. The first 2 especially, but like if you get through the first episode, like it'll give you like a general idea of what's going on. Like it really speedruns the beginning, like actually literally speedruns it. Like I won't spoil how, but like Jeff gets what I mean when I say speedrun. It's really cool. Like I don't know, it's amazing. It has like everything, honestly. The story is fucking amazing. I love the characters. The animation is like fucking like peak. Like, it's really, really, really well, like, animated. I don't know, everything about that show, I love it. Like, there's actually, like, no complaints I have with that show. Dude, I rewatched My Hero Academia, like, a couple months ago. Like, probably, like, half a year ago now. But I finished the final season. I'm gonna be real. Actually, I kind of, like, I think My Hero Academia is actually really good. I just think the problem with that show is that, like, especially when you're first watch, you can't really skip the bullshit. But, like, on my rewatch, all I did was essentially just skip all the fucking Class A versus Class B shit, because actually nobody on the fucking planet gives a single fuck about it. Like, oh my god, I hate it. It's like, that's just the biggest issue of My Hero Academia. It's like, it has so much stuff that feels like filler, but kind of isn't filler, so you have to watch it. But, like, on a rewatch especially, where you can skip all the shit you don't give a fuck about, it's really good. Like, it's actually really good. He is. Yeah, I don't know, like... My Hero Academia is really good. It's just... The problem with My Hero Academia is just, like... I think Season 4, I think, is a really good example. Where the first half of Season 4 is everything, like related to Eri and everything. And, like, it is actually peak, like, 10 out of 10. It's so fucking good. And then the second half is the least interesting thing you'll ever watch about the school festival. Like, actually, nobody gives a fuck about that shit. The only interesting thing is the last 2 episodes of that, like, arc thing. It is him. Yeah, dude, My Hero Academia is really good. Like, straight up. It really just is. The biggest problem with that show is just that, like, you have the really good parts that are, like, half, especially in the later seasons where the seasons are, like, 25 episodes, it's like, half of it is S tier. Actually S tier, phenomenal. Then the other half is, like, 15 episodes that should have literally been compressed into 2. And it's not so much a pacing problem, it's just that everything that happens doesn't matter. Like, it's just, oh wow, a rivalry between these classes. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, who cares? Class B is, like, literally not relevant in any way ever in the story anyway. Like, actually, nobody cares. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, I feel the same. I watched the first season of Spy X Family, and I really liked it, but I tried getting into the second season, but it's just one of those shows where there isn't anything wrong with it, like, at all. But it just doesn't really hit very well. Like, it's fun to watch, but not, like, super engaging. It is kind of sick, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. And My Hero Academia really is just like that. Like, I actually think My Hero Academia is significantly better on a rewatch because you can skip the shit you don't want to see. Like, actually, like, on a rewatch like that, where you just skip, like, the fucking filler bullshit that, like, doesn't matter. Like, yeah, it's really good that way. Also, like, I read the manga, like, a year ago or so. Like, the last, like, 2 seasons, essentially, I already read in the manga. And, like, I think the anime did a much better job. Like, significantly better with the ending. Like, the ending of My Hero Academia is so much better in the anime. Like, I actually like it in the anime. In the manga, it didn't hit for me at all. Like, just, it seemed really stupid and annoying, like I didn't get it, but in the anime, I like it a lot more. Although there's still elements of it that I really fucking hate, but it is what it is. It's still an okay ending, I think, overall. I'm not gonna go into detail because I don't want to spoil. That was not a good setup. The last 2 seasons were amazing, yeah. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. MLP? Brain rot a TikToker? Oh god. My Little Pony. No, I believe it or not, I am not into horses. And I'm also not a pedophile. Just putting that out there. Hello, Emil Batstorm, you joined at a crazy time. Hello. Excuse me. Most high for JJK season 3 and solo leveling. I mean, that's fair. JJK I'm very excited about too. Don't mess with the brony army. I think I can handle them. I think I can handle a couple overweight fucking fedora wearing pedophiles. I'm better than them. I mean, yeah, but like, the thing is though, Jeff, like, I get what you mean, but like, being excited about something a lot of people are excited for, it's not stupid. I think people, like, are just stupid when they say that. They're just those fucking, like, people who will call other people normies, you know, those idiots. Like, believe it or not, you can like things that a lot of people like. Usually there's a reason a lot of people like it, believe it or not. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Some people will say that it is, but those are lame. Watch more stuff. Watch One Piece. that'll keep you sitting there for a couple of years. Sonic fandom, oh yeah. To be fair, I've never interacted with like the majority of fandoms that exist on the planet ever. Luckily. The only community I've actually been active in, like online, has literally just been GD. There's little like things here and there. Like I have some friends that are into certain like different communities, like people who like very into Pokemon, very into One Piece and all that. But personally, I don't engage with the wider community for any of that. I engage with people who do engage with the wider community, so I get some like, you know, secondhand embarrassment, I guess. But you know, Tim fandom, hell yeah. When does Arlong Park happen? Up until episode 44, I think. By the way, at some point I would be able to actually recite perfectly what arc is what episode. I'm not even kidding. Up until at least time skip. You watched up until the Arlong Park? That's fucking crazy. Dude, I love Arlong Park. It's like, I think there's so many little things in the start of it. Like the start of One Piece that like draw you in. Like I think the parts that really drew me in for One Piece were first Mihawk. I saw Mihawk and I was like, holy fuck. My goat, I guess? And now when you my frog, I guess? I don't know, he hasn't done shit, but you know, who cares? Then there's Arlong Park. For obvious reasons. I'm gonna, like, spoiler free, by the way. I'm not gonna name actual, like, things. I think nobody should. Then there's, like, what happens in, Loketown. Like, the ending of Loketown, I was like, oh, okay. Something about this is very intriguing. Drum Island. Actually, before that, you have the Giants. I really like the Giants. Although that arc is not one of my favorites. I do like it. Drum Island's really nice. I love Chopper. Alabasta was fucking sick. Crocodile was so fucking cool, dude. It's the goat sword guy, yeah. Dude, Ryan, you should get back on it, Loki. Dude, I have a hot take about the GD community that a lot of people will disagree with me, but I actually think the GD community isn't that bad at all. I think the GD community, like, when people say the GD community is bad, it's just because they refuse to block the same 10 people that are fucking horrible cunts on Twitter. Like, it is actually very easy to have a good experience with GD community, even on Twitter, by just blocking the fucking, like, idiots. Block the idiots and the rage baiters and you're good. And people will say, well, that's 90% of the community. It isn't. It's like fucking, like, 5% at most. And that's every community. Like, it actually just is not that bad. It's a loud minority, yeah. Dude, the thing is, like, that's a lot of gaming communities. Fuck off. To be fair, I think both are true. A bunch of people in this community are fucking children, and a bunch of people in this community are fucking children. You know what I mean? That's how it goes when there's a fucking pedophile exposed every week. That's the worst part of the community, for sure. Guys, hot take. I think the worst part of this community are the pedophiles. I'm sorry. I just have to say it, man. Like, I know, hot take, I'm sorry. FNMO4. Who could have seen that happen? A fucking egotistical piece of shit who thinks he's better than everyone else also happens to diddle kids. Wow. Fucking crazy. Dude, this community is, like, crazy. That being said, even when it comes to that, I have a hot take, which, let me say it real quick before anyone thinks anything weird. Like, it's just, I don't think there's that many, like crazy, like, fucking pedo goofballs in the GD community relative to other communities, probably. Like, a lot of people seem to think that GD just has a lot of them, which I'm sure we do have, like, a good amount of them, but it's like, I don't think it's much different in other communities. I just think the GD community is a lot closer, so, like, when someone gets outed, it's like an actual thing. Like, I think in a bigger community with, like, you know, a bigger game or something, like, if there's a fucking pedophile in Fortnite, like, good luck trying to get that out there. I think it's really hard to, like, actually get people to band together against that. Although maybe I'm entirely wrong. I don't know. I just think it's really just because we're able to fucking, like, get the word out easier. But maybe, I mean, there's an assumption at the end of the day. I could be wrong. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think that's also a thing where it's like biggest YouTuber, but also just big YouTubers in general. Because you have Guitar, you have more Ultra, and then you have fucking FNM, which, like, especially in a community where, like, there are not that many very big creators, like, actual creators that, like, you know, brand recognition, where, like, the name comes up and you, like, go, oh, I know that person, right? Like, there's a lot of, like, highly subscribed, like, channels that you just don't really think of, but, yeah. I don't even know what you're trying to say there, Kunsuna. Actively triumphant, yeah. I think GD is really big. I think we just don't have, like, a lot of very big, like, super massive creators that look big relative to, like, other, like, communities. Like, in something like Fortnite, you probably have, like, I'm sure there's, like, 100 people, like, Fortnite YouTubers who have, like, over, like, 5 million subs or something crazy, right? Probably not 100, but you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people who play Fortnite, make a fucking career out of it, and have millions, or at least 1 million subs. But then you have, like, GD, where it's, like, you know, how many million subbed channels are there? Like, probably, like, 10, maybe? I don't know. What the fuck, Squidward? That's a message. Might be high, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Point is, like, GD community doesn't have, like... I think we have a lot of people who are, like, fairly recognized within the community itself, but not so much wider community. Like, I think there's a lot of names that, like, people recognize, but don't have that many subs because they're more recognized for certain things. And they're more recognized in the actual bigger, like, more center of the community. Like, I think someone like Tyler's a good example, 12 Kelvin. Like, a lot of people know his name. And he's not, like, a big YouTuber or anything. They just know his name because he was, like, around when Rust, you know, Cognition. And he's known in, like, the bigger player community. Like, the people who are, like, really good at the game, like, will know him and hit, like, his name. I think there's a lot of people like that. Where they have, like, a name recognition for a specific group, like, a center of the community. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, there's just people like that where it's like, you know the name. Like, a lot of people will know the name, but they're not necessarily big like that, where it's like, it actually translates to subs or an active part of the community, but it's just a name that you recognize. I think there's a lot of people like that. I think Zeronium is a good example of someone who changed that a little. Because I think Zeronium was at that point where he had, like, he did have, like, 10k subs or something at some point. But everyone knew Zeronium. At least everyone in like the playing community would like, if you say Zeronium, they'd be like, oh, I know that guy, it's like really good. And now he like has changed that by like actually uploading content and like being consistent. Like now he has actual subs to show for it. Now it's not just, oh, that's Zeronium. It's like, oh, that's Zeronium, the guy who actually like, you know, does stuff on YouTube and is a content creator. I mean, the thing is, you don't understand people jumping from an easy demon to a list demon because nobody does that. This is the thing, right? Like, there's there's probably a couple people trying, but they'll never succeed, and there are very, very, very limited amount of people who do, or like, you'll probably know about it, but it's like fucking 2 people have done that. To be fair, my perspective on jumping is also literally like, I don't consider you jumping unless you have enough progress. Like, unless you have the level in, like, 2 runs or, like, making good progress for how long you've been playing it, like, I'm not gonna consider you jumping yet. Beat Time Machine today with all 3 coins. Nice! Good stuff, man. Awesome. GG. Hey, are you real live or is this pre-recorded? Why would this be pre-recorded? You know, no, I am pre-recorded. I predicted this message. Beep, beep, boop. I'm AI. No, you're good. I just think it's funny that you asked that. It's just funny. Let's see if I can actually get a run to, like, the drop going. Okay, well, never mind. I killed myself. Dude, I've been live for nearly 4 hours. That's so much. I didn't think I would be live this long. I definitely will hit the 4-hour mark. I don't know how long I'll go from that, though. So I'm definitely at that point where, like, I'm definitely less focused. What difficulty is this? This is Extreme Demon. It's on the demon list. It's really hard. I think it's around 120 on the demon list. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the demon list, though, because, you know, you just beat Time Machine, so... You can build up to it. It'll take a while, but, like, you can get better at the game over time. I'm not, like... I mean, I'm good. Like, I'm definitely, you know, up there in terms of, like, upper percentage of the game. Like, I'm definitely within the 1%, probably the 0.1%, if not better than that. Which sounds like I'm tooting my own horn. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to give a like, actual idea of skill, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I can salvage this. It's just gonna sound like me going whatever the fuck. I don't care. I'm an egotistical maniac. Deal with it. But, yeah. I don't even know where I was going with that. I'm really good. But I'm not, like, one of the actual best players, you know? There's people who are, like, fucking 10 levels above me. Like, there's people who are 10 times better, literally. I do not share my Steam. So no come on for that. No wow's an understatement. It depends on the person. Some people improve very fast. Oh yeah, those 2 are the only levels you haven't beaten. Sure, I believe it. Dude, yeah, I think it's like, honestly, I don't even think 0... I mean, it depends on, like, what you consider community. Like, people... out of the people who are actively playing, I think less than 1% have beaten an Extreme. If you then go up, like, the list, I think once you, like, reach the list level, like, being able to beat a list demon, I think that's like actually less than 0.001%, honestly. Probably. Because I know there's about like 3,000 like list records. Or people with list points. Out of which a decent amount probably only have like progress on like a hard level. But to be fair, that's also skill level that's really high, so who cares? Point is, like, it's like 3,000 people, something like that. Which is like, it's a lot, but out of a couple 100 million downloads, it's probably not that much. You know, percentage-wise, it's absolutely nothing. But if you actually count people who are genuinely actively playing, I think there's like, I think there were like 90k concurrent viewers a little while ago. That's already like, that's just concurrent, by the way. That's not even daily, like, active users. And hell, you don't even have to play every day to be an active user. Like, there's people who only play certain days or not every day. Like, I don't know. Point is, there's so many people playing, like, it's crazy. Even then, it's not true, Jeff. Like, straight up, just no, it's not true. You're not bottom 80 percentile of people who beat extremes. You realize that, like, there's a bunch of random Joes who beat, like, ACU in, like, 30k attempts. You're better than them. I think, sincerely, like, there's so many, like, people who beat extremes who never get really good. So many. Like, you have to think about this. Like, there's people who beat, like, an easy extreme, like something like an ACU or, like, Cataclysm, who will peak at Bloodbath. Or might not even reach Bloodbath. Like, a lot of people don't think about this, but, like, there's people who can beat an easy extreme, but cannot go beyond that. Like, for a lot of people, pushing through, like, something like Cataclysm is already, like, a near impossible task. And something like Bloodbath, like, I know, like, to us, Bloodbath and Cataclysm, like, I mean, sure, obviously there's a big difference in difficulty, but, like, mentally it doesn't seem like a big difference. But, like, that's a huge fucking difference for a lot of people. It's, like, nearly impossible. Like, there's people who beat Cataclysm and could never dream of beating Bloodbath. Like, there's so many, like, once you go up the list more and more and more, like, there's people who beat Bloodbath and could never dream of beating, like, Safkiel or, like, Artificial Ascent difficulty levels. And then you go up from there. Like, imagine, like, there's people who beat Artificial Ascent and could never dream of Sonic Wave. Like, it just keeps going like that. Like, people peak out at so many different points. Like, I think, like, the overwhelming majority of people who have beaten an extreme will never or have never beaten a list even. Like, actually, just straight up. I think 400 attempts to defend. Yeah, but, like, you're probably just starting out, right? Which I guess, yeah, you're new because you're starting out. That makes sense. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just gonna give you, like, one, like, piece of advice immediately, since you're, like, pretty new to the game, I imagine. Like, in this game, really think about this, like, consider this. Everyone took a while to do their first levels. Like, for example, like, beating Finger Dash, like, most players who are really good now probably took a good while to beat Finger Dash. Like, 400 attempts, I'm sure some of the best players right now took 400 attempts too. Like, that's not really, like, it's not bad by any means. Like, it's just normal, you know? Like, that's reality. Have you been actively playing all that time, or did you just play it, like, very sporadically? Yeah, that's true, Jeff. That's something that I also had to realize. 2,800 attempts. I think Clubset took me around 5k. But that's definitely true what you're saying there, Jeff. Like, I had this issue too for a little while where I was thinking, like, I was very insecure about my skill. But, like, honestly, it's because I'm surrounded by people who are just incredible at the game. Like, actually. Like, this is one of the biggest problems people have in this game, and just in general in life, is, like, you always compare to people above you. Alrighty, see ya, man. Thanks for stopping by. But, like, you're always comparing to people above you. You're never comparing to people below you. Like, straight up. Like, you're always gonna look at, like, You know, I'm gonna look at people like Nolan and Damon, who are so much better than me. But I'm not gonna look down and look at, like, that sounds really bad when I say look down. That sounds almost like fucking... I don't know, feel like a dick if I say that, but like I hardly ever look down. I'm just gonna keep saying it like that because it just is the way it is. Like, and look at someone who just beat like an insane demon and go, you know what, I'm better than them. Even though that's somewhat objectively true. That's not something I'll ever internalize. Like, I'll never look at someone who comes in the chat and says I beat Time Machine, and in my mind I'm not thinking, oh, you know what, I'm so much better than you. That doesn't even cross my mind. It's like objectively true. Sounds fucked up, but you know, it is what it is. But like, you know, if Zoink came in chat and said, oh, I just beat random top 20, I'd be like, cool, you're so much better than me. You know? I may not say it, but that would be like in my head, like, damn, you just beat the top 20 so easily, you know? It's just one of those things. Like, you're always going to compare to the people better, but not to the people worse, and it's the way it is. And it's what you really shouldn't do. I mean, ideally you don't compare at all, but if you're gonna compare, like, I think it's just important to really think about it and consider, like, where you're at, what your perspective is at. Because, like, comparing yourself to the best players really is no different from saying, you know, this level's the easiest in the top 10. Which, you know, yeah, it's the easiest in the top 10, but it's still top 10. Like, once you go to the top 100, suddenly it's in the top 10%. It's all a matter of perspective, you know? How things go. Yeah, I wasn't really... I wasn't properly locked in for that. That's fair. Definitely gonna call it here. I think it was a really nice attempt. How did we do today? 5 attempts to that ship. Oh, and I didn't die before that ship in that part. So 32 to, like, 36, no deaths. That's really nice. I only had 9 drop attempts, though. Which, honestly, I'm not even mad about, because I really wasn't focused at all. Like, I was having a lot of fun just talking to chat and everything. Only 9 drop attempts, but 46, 51, and 66 is actually really, really nice. That's very, very solid. Like, by all means, a really, really good session. I'm gonna play a little bit of Random Wave, by the way, just for fun, but... Look at other sessions. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play from 0 only. Oh, no, it saves my session from when I open the game, Jeff. I don't know where you change your settings. I think here somewhere. Session method, exit game. You can do that. So, when it's like this, like, it'll save this session. Like, for example, okay, 0, 40. Okay, look. So if I die at 0 now, it'll say 41. Like, it keeps saving it until I close the game. It's actually really nice. This was from... the 23rd, so this is the last day that I played, where I got essentially the same progress, kind of. No, not really. Kind of different, but yeah. That's really nice, I'm happy. I'm gonna play a little bit of Random Wave just for fun, but... let's turn that down a bit. Dude, that's really good. Dude, that should have been further. That could have been a new best. I literally may as well stop playing now because I'm not getting better than that. But I'm going to play a little bit more. That was the easiest pattern I've ever had, by the way. To be fair, I still don't know how people do it, even though I have 56. It's impossible. Although, this is kind of one of those levels, like, you have to, like, play it for a little while and you start locking in a little bit more, recognizing patterns and how to deal with it. Like, it being zoomed out also is, like, kind of hard. You have to get used to that. Little things like this, like, I'm still really bad at portals like this. Like, hard to respond to. Yeah, I get a lot of bad patterns, but like over time you get used to them more and start passing them sometimes. Although I'm not as good at this yet as Nolan and Damon are. Like they actually do like really hard patterns. Like they would have survived that. Okay, that was fucked up. I love the ones where you go up for like a year. Like good luck, bro. Dude, the worst ones are these where they have like a click after. Like if it went up all the way and then down, I could have predicted sort of where to go. Like it would have been fine, maybe. Like I would have had a chance basically. Dude, I love these. Dude, Jeff, like, unironically, you actually need to play this level. Like, I know a lot of people say that. Like, I was like that too with this level, but, like, you have to actually play it, like, for a while. And you start getting better at it slowly. And at some point, you can start doing, like, the first few clicks, and that's when, like, you start locking in more over time. It's still really hard, though, but... I also thought at first, like, I could never get more than 20. But here we are. Dude, that is, like, kind of fucked up. I got a Seo? Ooh, nice. Dude, also, I just realized this is probably the longest stream I've had this year. That's one nice way to get, like, the longest stream ever, like, for the year, you know, at the very end of it. Just a few more days. Oh my, dude, look at us fucking portals, bro. There's so many of them. Dude, the longest strokes of all time. Interesting. I guess that's something to look into, how to deal with that. Hey, let me turn on best run for this. I always like having best run. The annoying thing with Mega Hack though now with best run is that it doesn't display the best run properly. Like it displays like a percentage more at times. On this level that doesn't really matter because I don't care about the specifics, just a general idea of how far I got. That's fine. That's why I have it off for like levels like Frost Spirit. Like I don't want to have it say like, oh yeah, 41 from 0 even though my best is like 40 that day, you know? I wonder when they'll fix that. Or if he's even aware of that problem, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know how I survived that. Would have died on the fall down though, probably. The descent into exile, bro. Yeah, best run is actually really annoying. That doesn't work. To be fair, I don't care too deeply because like Frost Spirit is 2.2 updated level, so it's like, you know, when I play from like in copy, it doesn't really like it shows from 0 either way, so it doesn't fucking matter. I'll have to imagine what run I've done anyway. Like I have to kind of like think about it and notice like how far, or, like just from knowledge from watching the level, like how big the run was. But yeah, it's been like that for a while though. I don't know. I don't even know if he's aware of it. Like I imagine someone has told him. That was fucked up. Too fast. low-key a little fucked, but whatever. Dude. Okay. Dude. Series Dash in a row is crazy to me as well, yeah. I actually don't think I could ever do that. Like, literally, in the most literal sense, never could I ever do that. Okay, bro. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this with Damon, and, like, he literally said, like, at some point, like, the difficulty of the patterns doesn't even matter. Like, at some point you get good enough to where, like, the difficulty is not what kills you, it's just your general, like, skill, if that makes sense. Like, it's not just, oh, fucked up pattern so you die, it's just, oh, you just weren't locked in. Like, obviously it influences it a little bit, but it's like, it isn't an excuse anymore at some point. I should have been able to survive that, I'm not gonna lie. Spam hell. Sometimes you get those fucking spam gauntlets, bro. But this, yeah, I played a little bit with no clip on this. It actually seems to help a little. Like, it's a good way to, like, lock in a little and then play from, like, normal after. Bro, that is fucked up. I could not have survived that. I'm too fucking bad at video games. Nah, I should have been able to survive that one. I think this level is probably the most reaction time based level, with a mix of just a general ability in the game. Like, it's a mix of things. I don't know if it's the most skill based level, it's probably the closest you can ever get to a true skill based level, but really more than anything it tests, like, reaction time, I believe. Reaction time on top of just general ability to play wave. But, like, I think one thing that it misses is, like, adaptability to muscle memory, which I think is a big part to actually being good at the game. Like, a big part is not so much being able to react, but also being able to just play a part and have the muscle memory sync really fast and then be able to do it, or replicate it. Like, replication of patterns is a really big part of this game, and that is what this kind of misses. You know? At least that's my opinion. I want to see if I can get one more okay run. And I'll probably stop. Dude, one thing with this level, though, is, like, you get to a point where you're kind of okay at doing a lot of patterns and not so good at others. And then sometimes you just have, like, world's easiest pattern, and you see, like, how easy it is, and you die, and you're like, fuck. Like, I could have done all of that, like, very easily if I wasn't stupid. Like, the amount of times I die in, like, the late 20s or early 30s like that, it's, like, it's so sad. Just looking at it like, god damn, I could have easily done that. Check the M's? I will in a second. I'll look at the M's once I, like, get off, which will be in, like, a minute. Like, I just want to see if I can get one more okay run real quick. One more. Like, to the 20s or something. That's 21, but that didn't feel satisfying enough. Okay, whatever. Should have been able to survive that. Very good session! I'm very happy with today. I played so much more than I thought I would. Definitely satisfied with everything that happened today. It was overall just amazing. What the fuck did you send me? I'll look at that later, Jeff. Oh yeah, those are joyous. I love me some spam. Sometimes, dude, Ryan, I've seen Nolan. I don't think I've got this one myself, but Nolan had a pattern where like the spam started on the left and went all the way to the right. Like it did not end. Like it was literally just a fucking entire screen of spam. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna end on YouTube already. I don't think there's anyone in chat there, but thanks for watching anyway. So I'm gonna end YouTube right now.